Alright. Hello, everybody. I hope you guys can hear me okay. I really don't know if my mic works anymore. It's always touch and go. But anyway, how's it going, everybody? I hope you are all doing well today. It is nice to see you all here. So if you guys don't know who I am yet, I am Little Ball of Fun, or Ashley, whatever you guys want to call me. I'm very much indifferent at this point. And today, because I am bored out of my mind and I have a day off, we are gonna go for 12 hours of shenanigans. 12 hours of Phoenix Wright shenanigans. Because why the heck not? I went to the store this morning, I got snacks, I got drinks, we are good. This is gonna be a good time. Maybe. Let's say hi to all of our awesome viewers. We've got Twisted J. Hi Twisted, how are you? Welcome to the stream. So Twisted J is also an awesome content creator. If you guys have not checked him out, there is his link. You guys should definitely go do that. We've also got Bala. Hi Bala, how are you? Welcome. Mr. Waffles 705, you are new. I have not seen you before, but hello, how are you? Welcome. We've got Aaron. Hi Aaron, how are you? Welcome to the stream. Got JB. Hi JB, how are you? I didn't expect to see you here this early. You guys, Chaos Demonic Soul Reaper, also known as JB, is also an amazing content creator. You guys should definitely go check them out as well. And last but not least, we've got Jack Bellacino. Hello Jack, how are you? Welcome to the stream. I hope you are doing well. Anyway, you can do whatever you like, Aaron. I'm an early bird most of the time. I know, but I know you're usually up like super late. Cause I swear, I wake up at like 4 AM and you're still awake, so I kinda just didn't expect to see you here, but I'm happy to see you here. Always happy to see you. So we're just gonna start with the first one. Yes, we're gonna start here. I'm doing good, how about you? I am doing awesome, Jack. Thanks for asking. Hi, Emilio. How are you? Welcome. I'm at work, but there's no one here. Dang. Well, that was intense. Hi, John Luke Corpus. How are you? Welcome to the stream. I hope you're well. Thank you for the hugs. Oh, snap indeed. We're pinning murders on people right off the bat. Aw, thanks for the hugs, Jack. Aw, man, everybody's giving hugs. Thank you guys so much. Boy, am I nervous. No, I don't. I haven't played any Xenoblade games. Right! Oh, hiya, Chief. Whew, I'm glad I made it on time. Well, I have to say, Phoenix, I'm impressed. Not everyone takes on a murder trial right off the bat like this. It says a lot about you, and your client as well. Thanks? Actually, it's because I owe him a favor. A favor? You mean you knew the defendant before this case? Yes. Actually, I kind of owe my current job to him. He's one of the reasons I became an attorney. Well, that's news to me. I want to help him out any way I can. I just really want to help him. I owe him that much. It's over! My life! Everything! It's all over! Hey, Yoshi Gamer, how are you? Welcome to the stream. You guys, Yoshi is another awesome content creator. Death, despair. Oh, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna die. It sounds like he wants to die. Yeah. Nick! Hey there, Larry. Dude, I'm so guilty. Tell them I'm guilty. No, I haven't. I refuse to play Resident Evil. Refusals. Give me the death sentence. I ain't afraid to die. What? What's wrong, Larry? Oh, it's all over. I'm finished. Finished! I can't live in a world without her. I can't. Who took her away from me, Nick? Who did this? Aw, Nick, you gotta tell me. Who took my baby away? The person responsible for your girlfriend's death? The newspapers say it was you. Hey, Light Blue Yoshi fan, how are you? Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Danganronpa. I have not played that either. My name is Phoenix Wright. Here's the story. My first case is a fairly simple one. A young woman was killed in her apartment. The guy they arrested was the unlucky sap dating her. Larry Butts. My best friend since grade school. Our school had a saying, when something smells, it's usually the butts. In the 23 years I've known him, it's usually been true. He has a knack for getting himself in trouble. One thing I can say though, it's usually not his fault. He just has terrible luck. But I know better than anyone that he's a good guy at heart. That and I owe him one, which is why I took the case, to clear his name. Yo, Rage Quits with Friends is in the house. What is up? You guys, Rage Quits is also awesome content creators. Rage Quits with Friends. I think we made you a command. I don't remember it, to be honest. Yes. Rage Quits with Friends is an awesome duo. They deserve love and support. Love them, support them, do all the things. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Larry Butts. I know what Genshin Impact is, John. Don't assume I don't know things. I know what Genshin Impact is. I know what Danganronpa is. I just haven't played them. There's a difference. I know what Resident Evil is too, I just won't play it. I've played through a little bit of the first one, but I've never actually finished this game. And this is a trio set, and I have finished 0 of the 3. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, this is your first trial, is it not? Yes, Your Honor. I'm, a little nervous. Your conduct during this trial will decide the fate of your client. Murder is a serious charge. For your client's sake, I hope you can control your nerves. Thank you, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, given the circumstances, I think we should have a test to ascertain your readiness. Yes, Your Honor. Hands shaking, eyesight fading. The test will consist of a few simple questions. Answer them clearly and concisely. Hey, Vendetta, how are you? Welcome to the stream. Please state the name of the defendant in this case. Mr. Butts. The defendant? Well, that's Larry Butts, Your Honor. Correct. Just keep your wits about you and you'll do fine. Next question. This is a murder trial. Tell me, what's the victim's name? Phew, I know this one. Glad I read the case report cover so many times. Wait. Uh-oh. No way, I forgot. I'm drawing a total blank here. Zinni! Yo! Guys, go check out Rise of Zin, another awesome content creator! I think that's your command. If it's not, I'm gonna have to look it up. I know I made you a command! I know I did. I love this game, by the way. I own all the DS games, plus the spin-off games, and I even imported the trilogy for my Switch to have a physical copy. Nice. Okay, John, stop assuming shit about me, please. Like, you genuinely do not know anything about me, and you're throwing these random comments and shit in my chat that are very false. So, like, can you stop? You can make general comments, but don't be assuming shit about me, please, and thank you. Hey, Alex, how are you? Welcome to the stream. I might have made it, Zinni. I might have. Also, hi, Jazzy, how are you? Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. And you guys go check out Jazzy, another awesome content creator. Oh, I did make it, Zinni. See, Jazzy knows my commands better than I do. Thanks, Jazzy. You're doing good? That's good, Alex. Glad to hear it. Phoenix, are you absolutely sure you're up to this? You don't even know the victim's name? You're alright, just eating? I'm good. I ate shortly before I started, and then I went to the store and I bought a whole bunch of snacks and stuff. So I've got, like, I have this bag of, like, dill pickle flavored air puffed chips. I have a box of caramel and chocolate granola bars. I've got like salt and vinegar off-brand Pringles. I got 2 energy drinks, a bottle of Orange Crush, and a bottle of Fresca. 'Cause, yeah. Oh, the victim. Of course I know the victim's name. I, just forgot. Temporarily. Story of my life, Phoenix. I think I feel a migraine coming on. Ew, pickles. It was either those or barbecue. Those were the only two flavors they had in these chips, and I'm not fond of the barbecue ones. Jazzy and Zinny, you are both welcome for the channel drops. I love supporting other content creators. Hello, Bowser Jr., how are you? Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. I guess for some reason the Streamlabs bot still isn't working. I don't know. Maybe it is. I have to do something in 40 minutes and I only woke up 10 minutes ago. RIP. Look, the victim's name is listed in the court record. Just press the R1 button to check it at any time, okay? Okay. Cindy's autopsy report. Well, I guess her name is Cindy. Remember to check it often. Do it for me, please. I'm begging you. I'm glad you're doing good, Bowser Jr. Mr. Wright, who is the victim in this case? It was obviously Cinderblock. Definitely. Nah. Cindy Stone. The victim's name is Cindy Stone. Correct! Now tell me, what was the cause of death? She died because she was hit with a blunt object. She was struck once by a blunt object. Correct! You've answered all my questions. I see no reason why we shouldn't proceed. You seem much more relaxed, Mr. Wright. Good for you! Thank you, Your Honor. Because I don't feel relaxed, that's for sure. I gotta try Scarlet Nexus. Is it on the PS4, Zinny? Because I'll look it up after. First, a question for the prosecution. Mr. Payne? Yes, Your Honor? As Mr. Wright just told us, the victim was struck with a blunt object. Would you explain to the court just what that object was? Arby's, we have the meat. I love Arby's, it's so good. The murder weapon was the statue of the thinker. It was found lying on the floor next to the victim. I see. The court accepts it into evidence. Cool. We got a statue in our court records. Hey yo! It's Nickit the Fox! Hello, Nickit Fox Official, how are you? Welcome to the stream! I wanna wear something cozy because I have to sit in a chair for like 8 to 10 damn hours. Damn. Yo, I see an Eslo. Eslo. Gosh darn it, is his thing not Fox? It's probably Nickit. If it's not Fox, then it's Nickit, right? I know I have his command. I know I do. Come on. I swear to God, Nightbot. Thank you. You guys, Eslo21 and Nickit Fox Official are both awesome content creators. You guys should definitely go check them out. Also, can I just say I'm pleasantly surprised at how many people are awake and active right now at like 10:20 in the morning for me. It's like 10:25 a.m. in Eastern time, and I'm pleasantly surprised how many people there are here. You may see me, but you don't see the pain I am in from last night. Oh no, I hope you're okay, Eslo. It's 7:24 a.m. here. Bro. Use the R1 button to check the court records frequently. Girl, I am in the same time zone as you, and I would have woken up at 2 p.m. if it wasn't for me planning something. 9:20 here, I'm only awake because my dog woke me up. Well, I'm glad the dog woke you up. I'm assuming this is Andy. It could be Nick. Whichever. It could be both of you. Either way, welcome. The SO command is wrong. It says he's unbeatable, but I beat him in Mario Party Superstars. But did you beat him at being an amazing friend and moderator? Because if not, then he's still unbeatable, Twisted. He demanded I take him outside and feed him. Yeah, sounds about right. Let's just say that the stomach bug was not fun. I am feeling a headache as the after effects of said bug. Aw, I'm sorry to hear that, Eslo. I hope you feel better soon. I offer you healing huggles. Alright, Mr. Butts is now on the stand. What do I do? Oh my god. I don't have time for this. We know how to play. I ain't got time for any more explanations. I don't know why I sat through all of those to begin with. You have Hershey's chocolate milk? Nice. I have a sugar-free vanilla iced coffee and a peach passion fruit smoothie. We were great together. We were Romeo and Juliet, Cleopatra and Mark Antony. Didn't they all die? I wasn't dumped. She just wasn't taking my phone calls or seeing me ever. We're all friends down here. Mr. Butts, what you describe is generally what we mean by dumped. In fact, she had completely abandoned you and was seeing other men. She had just returned from overseas with one of them the day before the murder. What do you mean, one of them? Lies! All of it lies! I don't believe a word of it! Your Honor, the victim's passport. According to this, she was in Paris until the day before she died. The victim apparently arrived home from Paris on 7:30, the day before the murder. Indeed. She appears to have returned the day before the murder. Dude, no way! The victim was a model, but did not have a large income. It appears that she had several sugar daddies. Daddies? Sugar? Yes, older men who gave her money and gifts. Yo. How to make a living 101 with Phoenix Wright. Find yourself a sugar daddy. Let's go. She took their money and used it to support her lifestyle. If anybody wants to be a sugar daddy, let me know. I could use some financial gains. We could clearly see what kind of woman this Miss Stone was. to his girlfriend. Well, no, if the girlfriend was a gold digger, she would have married one of them for money and then just offed them. No. Gold diggers are people who marry somebody who is wealthy for the sake of their money. Sugar babies utilize someone's money for their own personal gain. Some sugar daddies require, interesting favors. Some of them are just lonely, and they will pay you to go out for dinner with them and just have a nice chat. That's the kind of sugar daddy I want. I'll go have dinner with you and sit and chill and keep you company for some money. Heck yeah. Tell me, Mr. Butts, what do you think of her now? Right. I don't think you want him to answer that question. Yeah, Larry has a way of running his mouth in all the wrong directions. Let's stop him from answering. My client had no idea the victim was seeing other men. That question is irrelevant to this case. Oof. Dude, Nick, what do you mean irrelevant? That cheating she-dog. I'm gonna die. I'm just gonna drop dead. Yeah, and when I meet her in the afterlife, I'm going to get to the bottom of this. I'm the only person in my house awake? Oh, jeez. I believe the accused's motive is clear to everyone. Yes, quite. Oh boy, this is so not looking good. Next question. You went to the victim's apartment on the day of the murder, did you not? Well, did you or did you not? Well, maybe I did and maybe I didn't. I'm usually up awake around 3 p.m. Eastern. Uh-oh. What do I do? Have him answer honestly. Tell the truth. Yeah, I was there. I went. Order. Well, Mr. Butts? Dude, chill. She wasn't home, man, so, like, I didn't see her. I didn't go to bed till 5:27. Oh, jeez. Your Honor, the defendant is lying. Lying? The prosecution would like to call a witness who can prove Mr. Butts is lying. Well, that simplifies matters. Who is your witness? The man who found the victim's body, just before making the gruesome discovery. He saw the defendant fleeing the scene of the crime. Order! Order in the court! Mr. Payne, the prosecution may call its witness. On the day of the murder, my witness was selling newspapers at the victim's building. Please bring Mr. Frank Sawit to the stand. No worries, Jazzy. Take your time. Mr. Sawit, you sell newspaper subscriptions, is this correct? Oh, yes. Newspapers, yes. Mr. Sawit, you may proceed with your testimony. Please tell the court what you saw on the day of the murder. Yeah, no worries, Jack. It's important to stay on top of your work, but I appreciate you lurking in here. I was going door to door selling subscriptions when I saw a man fleeing an apartment. I thought he must be in a hurry because he left the door half open behind him. Thinking it strange, I looked inside the apartment. Then I saw her lying there, a woman, not moving, dead. I quailed in fright and found myself unable to go inside. I thought to call the police immediately. However, the phone in her apartment wasn't working. I went to a nearby park and found a public phone. I remember the time exactly. It was 1 p.m. The man who ran was, without a doubt, the defendant sitting right over there. Larry, why didn't you tell the truth? I can't defend you against a testimony like that. Incidentally, why wasn't the phone in the victim's apartment working? Your Honor, at the time of the murder, there was a blackout in the building. Aren't phones supposed to work during a blackout? Yes, Your Honor. However, some cordless phones do not function normally. The phone that Mr. Sahit used was one of those. Your Honor, I have a record of the blackout for your perusal. Hey, Matthias, how are you? Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Guys, go check out Matthias, another awesome content creator. I'm not doing too bad. I'm awake. I'm alive. Doing things, you know. We're so close to a 10 like hype, you guys. Let's go. Now, Mr. Wright. Yes? Yes, Your Honor? You may begin your cross-examination. Cross-examination, Your Honor? Alright, here we go. Expose the lies! If our client is innocent, we have to prove it. Have you played the new LEGO Star Wars game yet? I have not. I don't really have too much money to be buying new games, so I haven't really played anything new. See, I like to have fun and just press everything. Half open, you say? Yes, yes. The door was open halfway, yes. I know the music in this game is so good. I watched for a moment, but no one came to close the door. That's odd in a big city like this, I thought. This man seems sus. I think he's the imposter. Indeed. What gave you the idea to do that? Well, the door was half open, you see. Isn't it only human to want to peek? We climb mountains because they are there. It's the same thing. Are you sure she was dead? Well, no, I guess I wasn't. But she wasn't moving at all, and there was blood everywhere. So you didn't touch anything in the apartment? Yes. I mean, no, nothing. Okay. You thought to call the police? Does that mean you didn't actually call them? The phone in her apartment wasn't working? You said you didn't go into the apartment. Or did you? Oh, that I can explain that. There was a cordless phone on a shelf in the entranceway. I reached inside and tried using that to call. Why use a public phone? Well, you see, I don't have a cell phone. And being the middle of the afternoon, there was no answer at the nearby apartments. It was 1 p.m. This game reminds me of the anime Case Closed. Nice. 1 p.m. Are you certain? Yes, absolutely. He seems really confident. Time to present our evidence. And it is that her autopsy report says she died around 4 or 5 p.m. How could you have placed the call at 1 p.m. and find her dead if she wasn't dead yet? Bum, bum, bum! You, sir, are a filthy liar. You found the body at 1 p.m., you're sure? Yes, it was 1 p.m. for certain. Frankly, I find that hard to believe. Your statement directly contradicts the autopsy report. The autopsy notes the time of death at some time after 4 p.m. There was no body to find at 1 p.m. How do you explain this 3-hour gap? Oh, that! This is trivial. The witness merely forgot the time. After his testimony, I find that hard to believe. Mr. Sawit, why were you so certain that you found the body at 1 p.m.? Gee, that's a really good question. Great job, right? Way to put him on the spot. That's all you have to do. Point at contradictions. Lies always beget more lies. See through one, and their whole story falls apart. Wait, I remember now. Would you care to give your testimony again? This is brutal because I think I have a cold and my nose is like super stuffy. It's really annoying. You see, when I found the body, I heard the time. There was a voice saying the time. It was probably coming from the television. Oh, but it was 3 hours off, wasn't it? I guess the victim must have been watching a video of a taped program. That's why I thought it was 1 p.m. Terribly sorry about the misunderstanding. Wait, a ticket? Something don't seem right. We're just gonna press everything anyway. But if you've been paying attention, you know as well as I do, something ain't right. You said heard, not saw? Yes, heard. All I saw was the body lying there. Ashley, did you know smaller channels have clips on their channel now? Yeah, Wesley actually DM'd me yesterday about that and showed me that I actually have clips on my channel now, which is super cool. All I saw was the body lying there. I didn't think to look at anything else, least of all my watch. Isn't that a little strange? You have them too? That's awesome, Twisted. Are you sure it was a television and not a radio? Well, no, I guess it might have been a radio. Yo, Rise of Zin has clips too. Let's go. Incidentally, there was no radio. There was only one large television. Right. I can't put my finger on it, but something about this seems fishy. Something about hearing the television. Alright. So we're not gonna press anything else. Because I'm gonna present something here. So, the electricity was out from noon until 6 p.m. So how could he have heard this recording from a television?
Objection!
Hold it right there. The prosecution has said there was a blackout at the time of the discovery, and this record proves it. You couldn't have heard a television or a video. I did my first clip on my channel from something funny that happened during my Lego Batman the video game premiere. Nice. JB has it as well? Yo, let's go. Everybody probably has it at this point. What's your explanation, Mr. Sawit? No, why, I find it quite puzzling myself. Quite. Ah! Well, wait, I remember now. Mr. Sawit? The court would prefer to hear an accurate testimony from the very beginning. These constant corrections are harming your credibility. That you seem rather distraught. My apologies, Your Honor. It must have been the shock of finding the body. Third time's the charm, right? There can't possibly be more contradictions now. Actually, I didn't hear the time. I saw it. There was a table clock in the apartment, wasn't there? Yeah, the murder weapon. The killer used it to hit the victim. That must have been what I saw. You saw a clock? I guess that would explain it. The defense may cross-examine the witness. The murder weapon? Yes, the table clock that was used as a weapon. That's what I just said. Did you doze off in the middle of my testimony or something? Something's fishy here. Wait just a moment. The murder weapon wasn't a clock, it was the statue. Now how is this supposed to be a clock? You with your objections and your evidence. Just who do you think you are? Just answer the question, Mr. Sweat. Hey, I saw it there, okay? That's a clock. Your Honor, if I may. Yes, Mr. Payne? As the witness stated, the statue is indeed a clock. The neck is a switch. You just tilt it, and it says the time out loud. As it doesn't look like a clock, I submitted it as a statue. My apologies. I see. So the murder weapon was a table clock after all. Well, Mr. Wright, it appears that the witness's testimony was correct. This is a clock. Do you have any problems with his testimony now? Yes. The only way he could have known the weapon was a clock is to hold it in his hand. Yet the witness testified that he never entered the apartment. Clearly a contradiction. Indeed. The witness knew it was a clock because he went into the apartment. Oh yeah? Prove it! Prove I went in there! I'm a make-a-weenie. Okay. I can prove you were the one who killed her. You struck her with the clock and the shock of the blow triggered the clock's voice. That was the sound you heard. Oh snap! Mr. Sweat. That must have left quite an impression on you. Understandable, since the murder weapon just spoke just as you hit the victim. Hey, Tony means Anthony, how are you? Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. That day, I never, look, the clock, I heard though, I mean, I saw, shut up, I hate you, it was him, I tell you, I saw him, he killed her and he should burn, give him death. Mr. Wright, Your Honor. You claim the sound the witness heard came from the clock. Do you have any evidence? The whole case is riding on this. I'd better think it through carefully. Your Honor, the sound Mr. Witt heard was definitely this clock. Okay, take care, Twisted. A fact which is clear if you simply try sounding the clock. Let's sound the clock now, here in this court. Your Honor, may I have the clock? I ask the court to listen very carefully. I think it's 8:25. That certainly is a strange way to announce the time. Well, he is the thinker, after all. So, we've heard the clock. What are your conclusions, Mr. Wright? Mr. Payne, can you tell me what time it is now? It's 11:25. Ah! As you can see, this clock is exactly 3 hours slow. Precisely the discrepancy between what Mr. Sweat heard and the actual time of death. So, Mr. Sawit, try to talk your way out of this one. You forgot one thing! Uh-oh. What's he talking about now? While it may seem like the clock is running 3 hours slow, it proves nothing. How do you know it was running 3 hours slow on the day of the murder? If you can't prove that, you don't have a case. He's right. How am I going to prove that? Damn it, I was so close. Mr. Wright? It seems you lack the critical evidence to support your claim. Yes, Your Honor. This means I cannot let you indict this witness. Unfortunately, this ends the cross-examination of Mr. Frank Sawit. I come all the way down here to testify, and look what happens. You treat me like a criminal. A criminal! You lawyers are all slime. Grr, I almost had him. Sorry, Larry. I failed you. There's nothing I can do about it now. Not so fast, Mr. Sawit. Chief. Listen up, right? Don't throw this one away. Not like this. Think. But Chief, it's over. I can't prove the clock was slow the day of the murder. Nobody can prove that. Well, yes, but that doesn't mean you can't still win. Try thinking out of the box. Don't waste time doubting the facts. Assume the clock was 3 hours slow and think through it. Ask yourself, why was the clock 3 hours slow? Figure out the reason, and you'll have your proof. Right? Can you think of a reason as to why the clock would be 3 hours slow? Sure can. Wait, maybe I can prove it. You must have some evidence somewhere that can prove it, right? Find it and let them have it. The victim had just returned home from abroad the day before the murder. As we all know, the time difference between here and Paris is 9 hours. When it's 4 p.m. here, it's 1 a.m. the next day there. The clock wasn't 3 hours slow, it was 9 hours fast. The victim hadn't reset her clock since returning home. That's why the time you heard when you struck her dead in her apartment was wrong. Proof enough for you, Mr. Sawit? Or should I say, Mr. Did It? Well, he has rabies. Order, I say. Well, this case has certainly turned out differently than we all expected. Mr. Payne, your witness? He was arrested and has been taken away, Your Honor. Very well. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. I have to say, I'm impressed. I don't think I've ever seen someone complete a defense so quickly and find the true culprit at the same time. Thank you, Your Honor. At this point, this is only a formality, but this court finds the defendant, Mr. Larry Butts, not guilty. Yay! We did it! And with that, this court is adjourned. It turns out that Frank Sawit was a common burglar. He posed as a newspaper salesman to check and see when people were out of the house. That day, when Larry went to her apartment, the victim wasn't home. After he left, Mr. Sawit let himself in to do his dirty work. While he was searching her place, the victim returned. Flustered, Mr. Sawit grabbed the nearest blunt object he could find. Woohoo! We did it! We solved case number 1! We're so smart. Yo, let's go. We got a 10 like hype. Thank you guys so much for 10 likes. Woohoo! We did it. My life is over. Larry, you're supposed to be happy. What's wrong now? Aw, Nick, don't worry about me. I'll be dead and gone soon. Good. Wait, no, I mean bad. Bad, bad, bad. Larry, you're innocent. The case is closed. But my Cindy Windy's gone, man. Gone forever. Larry, she was a... Nah, never mind. Congratulations, Harry. Harry? Yes, you. I can practically see the headlines now. Harry Butts, innocent. Thanks. I really owe you one. I won't forget this, ever. Let's celebrate. Dinner? Movie? My treat. Oh no, I couldn't. Hey, I was the one who got you off the hook. Oh hey. Here, take this. It's a present. A present? For me? Wait, wasn't this the evidence that... Actually, I made this clock for her. I made one for her and one for me. Really? You made this? Well, thank you. I'll keep it as a memento. Yo, Nick, can you believe it? I was so into that chick. And she was just playing me for a fool. Don't that make you wanna just cry? Larry. Are you so sure? Excuse me? I think she thought quite a lot of you in her own way. Nah, you don't gotta sympathize with me, it's okay. Well, I'm not just sympathizing, really. Isn't that right? Don't you have something to show your friend? Something that proves how she felt about him? Haha. Oh, yeah, right. The heck is she talking about? Check this out, Larry. Proof positive you weren't just some chump to her. Huh? What about the clock? Hey, take care, Jack. Hope you have a great rest of your shift. This is the clock you made for her, Larry. And she took it with her when she traveled. Whatever, she probably just needed a clock, that's all. You think so? It's a pretty heavy clock to take traveling. Well, make of it what you will. Hey, Nick. I'm glad I asked you to be my lawyer. Really, I am. Thanks. Hope that made him feel a little better. Right? I hope you see the importance of evidence now. Also, hopefully you realize things change depending on how you look at them. People too. We never really know if our clients are guilty or innocent. All we can do is believe in them. And in order to believe in them, you have to believe in yourself. Right? Listen, learn, grow strong. Never let go of what you believe in. Never. Alright. Let's go. The clock would be at the center of another case. And he wouldn't be able to keep his promise to tell her? This is sad. Yay. It's a date. Ring, ring, ring goes the jelly tone. Hello, this is Maya. Hey Maya, it's me. Mia, what's up? You haven't called in a while. Sorry, I've been so busy. How have you been? Well, lonely, and it's all your fault. Nah, I'm just teasing. I've been great. I'm finally getting used to having my own place. That's good to hear. Actually, I'm calling because I have a favor to ask. I know. You want me to hold evidence for you? Sharp as always. There's a lot of buzz about the upcoming trial. I just don't feel safe keeping the evidence here. I gotcha. So what is it this time? It's a clock. A clock? Yeah, it's made to look like the statue, the thinker, and it tells you the time. I thought you might like it. You always liked toys. Hey, I'm not a little girl anymore, sis. Now, you know I'm only teasing. I should probably tell you, the clock isn't talking right now. Huh? It's not working? That's lame. I had to take the clockwork out. Sorry. I put some papers inside it instead. Papers? Is that the evidence then? Well, there's a possibility that it might turn out that way, yes. Can you come by the office tonight, say 9 o'clock, to pick it up? I'll be in a pre-trial meeting until then. Okay, sis, but I expect dinner. Something good. Like burgers. I could really go for a good burger. Okay, we'll hit the usual joint. Alright, it's a deal. Okay, sis, see you soon. Yep, I'll be waiting, Maya. Bum 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 bum. Now, Miss Fay, I'll take what's mine. The papers. I'm sorry, but I can't give you what I don't have. Miss Fay, you are a poor liar. Why, I see it right over there. That must be the thinker that swallowed those papers. How could you know? Ho-ho! You are not cogniferous of my background. Gathering information is my business, you see. I should have been more careful. Ho-ho! My dear Miss Fay, I am so very sorry, but I am afraid I must ask you for one more thing. Your eternal silence. Farewell, Miss Fay. Bom, bom, bom. Red, white, blue. Uh-oh, I'm late. Huh? That's strange. Guess the chief left without me. She said her sister was coming over so we could all go out for dinner. What's that smell? Blood? Mia! Maybe she's in her office. Oh yeah, I guess there's nothing to examine yet. That smell. Blood. Sis. Someone's there. Chief? Chief! Chief! Who are you? The strange girl dropped out cold. I left her lying on the office sofa. I went back to the chief where she lay under the window. Her body was still warm. I could feel it when I held her shoulder. Then, all too quickly, it began to fade, until finally she was cold. Chief. Time to examine. It's encrusted with dry blood. How ironic that this became the murder weapon again. Yipes! Don't scare me like that. Excuse me, but who are you? It's okay, I work here. Maya Fey. Maya Fey? Maya? So Mia was writing this girl's name. Maybe I should show her the receipt. I never thought there'd be a use for evidence like this outside the courtroom. Before Mia died, she wrote a message with her own blood. She wrote it on the back of this receipt. That's my name. Why? Why would she write my name? Please, just calm down. Why would Sis write my name? Uh-oh. Now I've done it. I'd better hurry up and call the police. She seems to be in shock. I don't want to disturb her, but I have to know. Excuse me? Can you tell me what happened? I came in. The room was dark. And Sis... So she was already dead. So you're the chief's sister. I'm her younger sister. And you were here visiting this late at night? Yes, she said she wanted me to keep some evidence for her. Evidence? Yes, it was that clock. It was the thinker. The police are here. Alright, I'm Detective Dick Gumshoe, see? Gumshoe? What an odd name. We received a report from the building across the way, see? Got a person saying they saw a murder. It must have been that woman I saw. Anyway, I don't want either of you moving 1 inch, okay? Great. Just great. Maya, wait. She wouldn't have. Nah. Whoa! Excuse me. Eek! This word Maya here mean anything to you? That's my name. What? The victim drew this here note in her own blood, see? With her dying breath, she wrote down the killer's name. Killer? I'm not. Case closed. You're coming down to the precinct, ma'am. Hey, Nighthawk Afterburner, how are you? Welcome to the stream. So happy to see you here. What? Mia's younger sister, Maya, was arrested on the spot. I was taken in for questioning and didn't get out until the next morning. My eyes were heavy, but I couldn't sleep. I sat around, waiting for visiting hours to begin at the detention center. I had to talk to Maya as soon as possible. Wow, they have poor Maya locked up like a criminal. Oh, it's you, the lawyer. Good morning. Good morning. She looks so tired. Are you going to be my attorney? Well, that's what I wanted to talk to you about. I'm doing good, Nighthawk. How are you doing today? First things first, I better get her cheered up. Yeah, of course I will. Cheer up. Really? Whoa, did I say the wrong thing? She looks sadder now. What's wrong? You don't think I can do it? No, no one could. Who would believe me? Even you, when you found me in the office. You looked at me like I had done it. Did I look at her like that? I'm glad you're doing well, Nighthawk. No, I never thought... It's okay, I understand. And I've also heard about you. Heard? Heard what about me? I was talking to my sister on the phone the other day. Today was my junior partner's first time in court. Wow, really? How'd that go? It was quite the scene. Honestly, I was on edge the whole time. It's been a while. Ha! So he crashed and burned? He's a genius. One of those strike fear into the hearts of evil types. The only thing he's lacking is experience. Huh, sounds like it was fun. Well, I know who to go to if I ever get into trouble now. I don't know, Maya. I think he might want to wait. Give him 3 more years. That is, unless you want to be found guilty. That's what she said. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to insult you. No, it's okay. It's true, I guess. But at the same time, I can't just sit by and watch. When I think of the person who did this to Mia... I know. Alright, talk to me more, Maya. Reveal your secrets. There's something I've been wanting to ask you. Yes? What's with that outfit? Oh, this? This is what all acolytes wear. It's my uniform, you could say. Acolytes? Like people in religious training? What is it you do? Oh, it's nothing strange, really. I'm a spirit medium in training. A spirit medium? I'm pretty sure that qualifies as strange. Yeah, no worries, Andy. Take your time. Could you tell me about the day of the murder? Yes. Let's see. That morning I got a call from my sister. She wanted me to hold on to a piece of evidence for an upcoming trial. Evidence? Yes. That clock shaped like the sinker. The one Larry made. How could that have been evidence in a case? Right. She said something about that. I remember. Do you want to hear it in her own voice? Her own voice? Yes. I'm pretty sure our conversation is on my cell phone. You recorded it? Yeah. I forgot how to delete those things. So, you say you have a conversation with your sister on your cell phone? Let's hear it. Right. Oh, I just remembered that detective took my cell phone. Sorry. Oh, right. Of course. Next time I see Detective Gumshoe, I'll ask him for it. I'll write you a note so you don't forget, okay? Sure, thanks. So you're an acolyte? A medium in training? That's right. The Fae family, especially the women, have always been very sensitive to the spirit world. Wait a second, you said the Fae family? So Mia was into this stuff too? Of course. She left the mountain to follow her career, she said. Her powers were first class too. I had no idea. Wait. What? So you're a real honest-to-goodness spirit medium, with ESP and all that? Yes. In training. Well, can't you contact me as spirit then? We can just ask her who killed her. I'm sorry. I'm still in training. I couldn't do something on that level. I thought that would be too easy. Huh? Something the matter? I was wondering, could I ask you a favor? This is the address of a famous lawyer. My sister gave me this a long time ago. She said if I was ever in trouble, I should call him. And, well, I'm in trouble. Do you think you could go ask him to represent me? Sure, why not? I'll go ask. Thank you so much. I have no one else to turn to. Say, what about your parents? I see. Don't worry, leave it to me. Thank you. The trial's tomorrow at 10. Well, what? Tomorrow? Tomorrow. What if this guy refuses? They told me that if I don't find one, the state will pick an attorney to defend me. When will that happen? They're giving me until 4 o'clock this afternoon. And visiting hours are almost up. I'd better hurry. Right, I'll be back. I arrived at the office right around 9. The lights were off and I could smell blood. But then I found her, my sister. Thanks, Maya. That's all I need to hear for now. According to the receptionist, the big boss is out. She couldn't say when he'd be back. It must be hard to keep track of everything when you're a famous lawyer. Not to mention run an office like this. I guess I'll just have to come back later. Now we're gonna snoop. It's a nice painting. A lot of mahogany in this guy's place. The office is filled with police officers. They're all busily searching for clues. Yo, Twisted, thank you so much for that raid. This is a crime scene, pal. No trespassing. Sorry, don't I know you from somewhere? Yo, Jose, thanks for signing in on that raid. Wait, you're that Butts guy, aren't you? No, Phoenix Wright. How could anyone mistake me for Larry? Ah, guess I got the wrong name, Mr. Wright. Sorry about that. That Butts guy, he was a killer, and you're no killer, right? He was proven innocent. Right, and you were Detective Gumshoes. Gumshoe, wasn't it? Dick Gumshoe? Right, at your service. Hang on, that's Detective Gumshoe to you, pal. Anyway, get the name right, and don't go calling me Dick. Hey, Dick, get over here. Yes, sir. Be right there. You're a lawyer, right, pal? If you got business here, you'd better do it quick. Phew, he thinks I'm his lawyer. Well... Alright, let's examine the place. About Miss Faye, did you do an autopsy? You want to know the results, eh? And don't you look at me like that, pal. It's no use. She might have been your boss, but that doesn't mean you get any special treatment. Alright, you can see the report, but that's all. About Maya. Yeah, I'm looking forward to the trial. Sorry, pal, but this is one trial you aren't going to win. I was doing Wii Sports Resorts, stream went pretty good, ended because I got mad at the game, because when I went to deflect it hit. Oh no! Hit straight through it. What the heck, game? Damn, that sucks. Well, why do you say that? The city's put Prosecutor Edgeworth on the prosecution. Edgeworth. I'm sure you know what that means, you being the lawyer and all. Prosecutor Edgeworth. That's right, pal. I swear games hate me at times. Yo, same though. That's right, pal. Mr. Miles Edgeworth himself. Wait, you do know him, don't you? I know him. He's a feared prosecutor. He doesn't feel pain. He doesn't feel remorse. He won't stop until he gets his guilty verdict. Ah, don't talk about him that way. You make him barely sound human. Still, I'm afraid this pretty much decides the case. So, Edgeworth is on this one. He hasn't lost a case since he became a prosecutor at the incredibly young age of 20. Of course, there are rumors of back alley deals and forged evidence. All I know for sure is that Edgeworth hates crime with an almost abnormal passion. I never imagined I'd be facing him so soon. I was wondering, did you see Maya Faye's cell phone? Oh, that? I have that. Do you think you could give it back? Sure. I mean, wait a second, pal. Tricky lawyer. Uh-oh, he's on to me. If I tell him what I want it, there's no way he'll give it to me. Something matter? Oh no, it's just, you know, detective. Nope, I know nothing, pal. Also, I did some me-making at the beginning. I made Tails. I'm gonna post the me on Twitter. Nice. That cell phone has a lot of numbers on it, like her boyfriend's. The cell phone holds all a little girl's sweetest and spiciest secrets. You're trying to confuse me. Sorry, pal. I already checked all the numbers in memory. Impressive. You're quite the detective. Uh-huh. Oh, here. You can have the phone back. There weren't any suspicious call records in there after all. Seems he didn't notice the recorded conversation. Yay! We got the cell phone! You all done, pal? Yeah, thank you. I'll be heading out now. Oh, wait! One more thing I wanted to mention to you. I don't suppose you're planning on talking to that witness. Anyway, you'd better not. No influencing the witness with your lawyerly ways, pal. Come to think of it, I'd completely forgotten about her. The witness? Yeah, Miss April May. I'm sorry about this, but I can't tell you anything about her. Well, you just told me her name. Miss May, huh? So you've sent her home already then? Haha, you're trying your lawyerly tricks on me now. She's not to go outside her room until the trial. So she's still in the hotel across the way. I guess I should know better than to try to get a detective to leak information. You got that right, pal. Time to pay a visit to Miss May. Alright. Let's go to the hotel. Okay, I am going to be right back, you guys. Hang tight. Okay, I have returned. Also, hi, Mr. Dill. How are you? Welcome. I hope you are doing well, and I hope you enjoy your football game. Let us continue. Well, hello there, handsome. Hi? Smooth, right? Real smooth. You're the lawyer, aren't you? The detective told me. He said, don't say nothing to that lawyer, pal. Tee-hee! Hey, Final Plays, how are you? Welcome to the stream. I object your objection. Memo to self. Thank Detective Gumshoe for making my job harder. Gee, this is all like something out of a movie. It's all so exciting I can hardly contain myself. Ooh, let me go freshen up so I can look the part of the beautiful eyewitness. I can do what I want, Final. You don't control me. I pity the lawyer that has to cross-examine this one. Let's examine her room. There's a screwdriver stuck in this drawer. I wonder what's inside. Let's take a look. Hey! Hey! What are you doing? No touching! Ooh, bad boy! You really shouldn't pry in other people's rooms now. You wouldn't want to make me upset, would you? Upset? I thought she was going to explode for a second there. I wonder what could be inside the drawer. Alright, let's talk to the crazy lady. Do you think you could tell me something? I need you to describe what you observed at the time of the incident. Ooh, observe. Incident. You sound just like a lawyer in the movies. I like a man with a big vocabulary. Better not encourage her. You know that thing that happened the other day? The bad thing? What did you see when it happened? Morning, Delta Ray. How are you? Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. I don't suppose you could tell me about it. Pretty please? Let me see. Well, dream on. If you want to know, you'll just have to come to court tomorrow, Mr. Lawyer. Oh boy. Objection! It is not nothing. I don't know. I have no objections. It's still morning here. I can't object that. Could you just... Who exactly are you? Ooh, Mr. Lawyer, are you hitting on me? No. Hey, I'm just doing my job here. You know, you're cute when you blush. Believe me, this is the first time in my life I've blushed this much. Right, can you just tell me what it is that you do? Well, no, teehee. And you had your little hopes up, didn't you? Oh boy. I see there are 2 glasses on the table. Is someone staying here with you? Ooh, what amazing powers of observation. You must be one of those famous detectives like on television. Oh, no, not me. I'm just a lawyer. See, Mr. Big Detective, why don't you go look for clues? In the garbage, Miss May doesn't like nosy little lawyers. Oh boy. simple bed indeed. Well, guess she ain't telling us anything. Seems like Mr. Grosberg is out. Still? Ahem! Aha! So you're the one they say has been looking for me. Yes, that's me. He looks even grander than I imagined. That badge on your collar. Ah, so you're a lawyer, are you now? Yes. Well, yes. And what do you want? I'm not particularly busy these days. Please proceed. Not busy? Then how come no one could get in touch with you? Something the matter? You came to see the one and only Marvin Grosberg, did you not? Well, here I am, boy. What do you want? Out with it! Well, sir, actually, it's about Maya Fey. Ah, yes, Maya Fey. Go on. Why the strange reaction? Acha-cha! I'm really quite busy here, son. I can't go taking cases on a day's notice. No, it's quite impossible. This guy is rude. But look at that pompous mustachio he's got going on there. Primo stuff. Unlike that caterpillar that Kever has. I didn't say that. How did you know the trial was tomorrow? Ark! Ahem! Anyway, I'm afraid it's entirely impossible for me to represent her. Sorry, end of discussion. What's going on? He refused me before I even got a chance to ask him. What do I tell Maya? Alright. What should we have to drink, guys? I've got this mango energy drink, this other energy drink that kind of tastes like a sparkling green apple. I've got an orange crush and a fresca. The stash is moving. Indeed. It is moving. How can you just refuse like that? Please, tell me why you won't take the case. Well, you see, it's just, I'm busy, you see? But the client is Mia Fey's sister. Mia trusted you. She knew her sister would be in good hands. I love Orange Crush. It's like one of my favorite sodas. Yes, of course, I know that. However, I'm sorry, but I must refuse. Sorry, goodbye. Creep. Fine. I don't have time to argue with you anyway. I'll go look elsewhere. Think not. Huh? Did you say something? I think not, I said. What do you mean? I'm terribly sorry, but I'm afraid that no lawyer worth their salt will take on this particular case. Terribly sorry, my boy. Why? I cannot say. I beg your pardon, but could you leave now? I've nothing more to discuss with you. What's going on here? Speaking of soda, I'll BRB going to my store to buy some. Oh well. No worries, Zinni. We'll be here for a while, probably. Unless I get tired and give up. But we will try and push through. How did you know Mia Fey? She worked here a long time ago. Quite the apprentice, that one. Learned my techniques in the blink of an eye. She left one day, quite suddenly. She had a mission, you see. A mission? You could see it in her eyes. She followed it with a burning passion. Never looked back, that one. That's quite a painting. Aha, you noticed. It's my pride and joy. Impressive, isn't it? Well, isn't it? The color of the sky, the hue of the sea, the weave of the straw hat. It's worth at least 3 million. I have no intention of parting with it, of course. No, I won't sell it, not even to you. I wasn't interested. It's not for sale. I'm not buying. Jeez. Alrighty, well. This guy's a douche canoe. So I guess back to the detention center to give her the bad news. Sorry, Maya, we couldn't help you. Hiya. Oh, you're back. Did you find the lawyer? Well, what do I tell her? Well, see, just be honest. I really don't think you should use that guy. He didn't seem healthy. He was all skin and bones. What really happened? You don't mean he refused to help? I see. I've been abandoned then. Bruh, I'm still here, you bish. What about your family? I only had my sister. My father died when I was very young. And I don't know where my mother is. Don't know? So she could still be alive? The women in my family have been mediums for generations. They say a lot of spiritual power runs in our blood. About 15 years ago, our family was involved in an incident. There was a man, and he ruined our mother's life. Ruined? After that, she disappeared. Several years after that, my sister announced she would become a lawyer, and she left the mountain. So you live by yourself? Yes, I've gotten used to it. Oh, also, I had to become independent, or I would lose my powers. I feel bad for her, all by herself up on that mountain. So who was this man who, ruined your mother? About 15 years ago, there was an unusual murder case. It made quite a stir. Everyone was talking about it, apparently. Do I have any Xbox or Sega consoles? No. I've had Xbox before. Actually, I had an original Xbox, but that was years and years ago. I think I took it to somebody's house to play games with because I spent the night there. And then I left it there, and then I never saw the guy again, so I lost the Xbox in the process. Oh well. Um, that's entirely up to you, Twisted. If you're happy with your Miis and you want to show them off, you absolutely should. If you're not overly happy with the way they turned out, then maybe don't post them. It's completely up to you. Good afternoon, sir. Excuse me, you are... Ah, I beg your pardon, sir. I am the bellboy of this establishment. At your service, sir. Oh, right. I've just come up to deliver room service, sir. Do you know where Miss May might be? Ah, I believe our guest Miss May is currently using the, facilities? If you've no need of anything, I'll be taking my leave. Please, stay as long as you like. Enjoy. Yeah. Bruh, you're just gonna let some random ass man walk into a lady's apartment without verifying who he is while that woman is in the washroom? You know how dangerous this is, sir? You are a horrible bellboy. You deserve to be fired. Wait, no. Hey! Why does it seem like every time I come here, I end up embarrassing myself? Wait, now's my chance to snoop around a bit. Ah, I almost forgot. Yeah, you came back quick. Might I ask you to inform Miss May that there is a message for her? Please tell her that Mr. White of Blue Corp phoned. Oh, right, sure. Mr. White of Blue Corp? Where have I heard that name? White. That was his name. My sister told me. White was the name of the guy who ruined me and Maya's mother. Could it be a coincidence? Alright, let's snoop. Snoop in this drawer. What do we have here? A wiretap? What would a woman like her be doing with a thing like this? There's definitely something suspicious about this Miss May. Why would she have something like this in her hotel room? There's a story behind all this. I know it. Alright. I'll be using this bit of evidence in tomorrow's trial, that's for sure. For Maya's sake, I'll get to this woman's bottom. Wait, I mean... You know what I mean. Oh, bellboy? Still there? Uh-oh, time to scram. I look forward to tangoing with you tomorrow, Miss May. In court? Listen. I'm still mad at this bellboy for just letting us slide up in this hotel room. That ain't safe. That ain't safe at all. Welcome to court, day 1. Court is now in session for the trial of Miss Maya Fey. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Miles Edgeworth. I'd better not show any signs of weakness today, or he'll be on me in an instant. Mr. Edgeworth, please give the court your opening statement. Thank you, Your Honor. The defendant, Miss Maya Fey, was at the scene of the crime. The prosecution has evidence she committed this murder. and we have a witness who saw her do it. The prosecution sees no reason to doubt the facts of this case, Your Honor. I see. Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. Let's begin then. If we may call our first witness, Your Honor. The prosecution calls the chief officer at the scene, Detective Gumshoe. Witness, please state your name and profession to the court. Sir, my name's Dick Gumshoe, sir. I'm the detective in charge of homicides down at the precinct, sir. Detective Gumshoe, please describe for us the details of this murder. Very well, sir. Let me use this floor map of the office to explain. The body was found by the window, here. And the cause of death? I'm sorry, that body just does not look right at all. Loss of blood due to being struck by a blunt object, sir. The murder weapon was the statue of the sinker found next to the body, sir. It was heavy enough to be a deadly weapon, even in a girl's hands, sir. The court accepts the statue as evidence. They're still calling it a statue? Yay, floor plans. Now, detective. Yes, sir. You immediately arrested Miss Maya Fey, who was found at the scene, correct? Can you tell me why? Yes, sir. I had hard evidence she did it, sir. Detective Gumshoe, please testify to the court about this hard evidence. As soon as the phone call came in, I rushed to the scene. There were two people there already. The defendant, Miss Maya Fey, and the lawyer, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I immediately arrested Miss Maya Fey. Why? We had a witness account describing her. The witness saw Miss Maya Fey at the very moment of the murder. The very moment, you say? Very well. Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. Cross-examine what? I couldn't see a single contradiction in that testimony. Whoosh! Smack! Hey, Maya just threw something at me. What's this? When my sister couldn't find any contradictions in a witness's testimony, she would bluff it and press the witness on every detail. The witness always slips up and says something wrong. It worked lots of times. I should have expected Maya would know some of her sister's tricks. Alright, let's give this a try. Something the matter? No, Your Honor. I'd like to begin my cross-examination. Who did you say you got a call from? Hey pal, don't play dumb. You know who. The call was from a customer at the Gatewater Hotel right across from the crime scene. Okay, I pressed. Not sure it did much though. Right, please continue. Detective Gumshoe, how long would you say it took between you receiving the call and your arrival at the scene of the crime? Right. I'd say it was about 3 minutes. That's pretty fast. Our motto this month is quick response. That's how I got there before the killer got away. Indeed. So tell us who the two people you found on the scene were. Yes, sir. Are you absolutely sure it was us? Listen, pal, your dumb act will only get you so far. With her funky hippie clothes and your spiky hair, you two stand out like suspicious people at a crime scene. Well, he does have a point about her. She is pretty unmistakable. I should pick my points to press with a little more care. Why is that? What's your reason? Why? We had a witness account describing her. Hold on just 1 second. Yeah? If I heard correctly, you said you arrested her because you had hard evidence she did it, correct? Huh? Did I say that? Me? I heard you say it. You did say it. You said it. Exactly, what about the suspicious woman in pink's claim was hard evidence? What? Miss May isn't suspicious, and she sure isn't pink, pal. Oh, well, I guess she is pink. That's enough, Detective Gumshoe. Do you have any more solid proof other than her claims, Detective? I guess pressing can have its advantages. Yes. Sorry, I got the order of things mixed up in my testimony, Your Honor, sir. There was something I should have told you about first, Your Honor. Very well, Detective. Let's hear your testimony again. Hard evidence. Well, let's go. We're at 16 likes. Thank you so much. After securing the suspect, I examined the scene of the crime with my own eyes. I found a memo written on a piece of paper next to the victim's body. On it, the word Maya was written clearly in blood. Lab test results showed that the blood was the victim's. Also, there was blood found on the victim's finger. Before she died, the victim wrote the killer's name. How you like that? That's my hard evidence. Before we begin cross-examination, I have a question for you, Detective. Your Honor? Why didn't you testify about that vital piece of evidence the first time? I know. I'm real embarrassed I forgot about it, Your Honor, sir. Try to be more careful. Very well, the defense may begin its cross-examination. Pew, 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 pew. Hard evidence. Did you find any evidence? Now, don't jump the gun on me, pal. Just listen, I'm getting to the good part. I found a memo written on a piece of paper next to the victim's body. Oh no. Detective Gumshoe, there's one thing I want you to clarify for me here. You say that the victim, Mia Fey, wrote this note. That she was accusing the defendant, Maya Fey? That's really what you're saying. What? This isn't one of those lawyer tricks now, is it? Of course she wrote it. Who else could have? You have it backwards, Detective. Backwards? The victim is the only person who absolutely could not have written it. This is a report from your department, Detective. Immediate death due to a blow from a blunt object. She died immediately. But no butting your way out of this one, Detective. If only we didn't have to act professional, I would totally go with the I forgot option. Hey, Baggy Bird, how are you? Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. I'm doing good. Just hanging out with you guys. Eating some chips. Because I felt snacky. Yay, new evidence. Yay, Zinni, you're back. What did you get? Bunch of soda. Nice. Hope it's good soda. Witness, your name, please. April May, at your service. Wink. Aw, yes, Your Honor. God damn, our witness is a hoe. April reminds me of an anime girl. She does, especially the way she's holding her hands like she's got kitty paws. I saw a woman with long hair being attacked. The one attacking her was the mousy girl sitting in the defendant's chair. Then the woman dodged to one side and ran away. But that girl, she caught up to her and she hit her. Then the woman with the long hair, she kinda slumped. The end. That's all I saw. Every little bitsy witsy. Wink. Bruh, Your Honor, you gotta let me cross-examine the little sloot. I thought the witness testimony just now was quite firm. Didn't you? Excuse me, sir. What kind of words is that? Them jiggly physics. Gotta love them. Heck yeah, I'm cross-examining the witness. I don't give a fluck what you say, sir. Alright. Kitty Sloot, let's go. Why are you looking at the window? Huh? Huh? That's a good question. What rating is this game? Let's Google it and find out. It's possibly rated M. It is rated M for mature. Option 1. Yay, I'ma cross-examine them like the simp I am and get laid. Option 2. No, fuck off. Love it, Twisted. Damn, that Scary face. I will badger your witness if I want to, sir. I bring the lols to the table. Alright, what'd you see when you looked out the window? Bro, how you seeing shit if it's 9 o'clock at night? I just know. Yeah, that'll hold up. I question it. I bet you saw nothing. Yes, what is the meaning? Somebody tell me, because I'm clueless. About this, I mean. Okay, if you had really witnessed my client, Maya Fey, you would have noticed her clothes before noticing her physique. No one wears clothes like this on a daily basis, except her. And I'm no expert on fashion, but her hairdo looks far from normal to me. However, the witness's testimony mentions neither of these things. The testimony is bogus. But... Still, we don't know if she was dressed that way the night of the murder. She was, Your Honor. I saw her, and so did Detective Gumshoe. What do you say to that, Miss May? Wow! What are you trying to say, you mean lawyer? I saw what I saw. I just didn't think all the trifling little details were necessary, darling. Miss May, the court would like to remind you to please omit nothing in your testimony. I'm sorry, Your Honor. I'll be a good girl, I promise. Wink. Your testimony again, if you would. Damn, I almost had her. April's creeping me out, not gonna lie. I don't blame you. I did see everything, I did. The victim, the woman, dodged the first attack and ran off to the right. Then the girl in the hippie clothes ran after her. And she hit her with that weapon. I saw it, I did. That clock, the kind of statue-y clock? The thinker, I think? Well, does the accuracy of my report not startle you? Teehee. Are you she? I only wish you had been so detailed from the beginning. Please begin the cross-examination. So, you saw me then, too? Of course! I'd remember that spiky hair anywhere. Spiky. Aw, was I a bad girl? I'm sorry. Is that right as in you're right, as you looked from the hotel? Which hand do I hold my knife in again? Right, it was my right hand, right? Then the girl in the hippie clothes ran after her. How convenient for you to remember her hippie clothes. That's what she was wearing. Oh, and her hair was all done up like a bun. Where did this weapon come from? She picked it up from the desk. A clock? Didn't this come up in another testimony recently? Well, don't look so sour, Mr. Lawyer. You can't win them all.
Objection!
Miss May, what you said just now was quite revealing. Revealing? Ooh, you'd like that, wouldn't you? Naughty, Mr. Lawyer. You just said that the statue of the thinker was a clock. But there's no way of knowing that just by looking at it. Another person in much the same position as you recently called this a clock too. And he was found guilty of murder. Order! Order! Miss May, can you explain how you know this was a clock? Who? The witness saw the murder with her own eyes. That's all that's important here. Chicken runs for his life. Guy with white hair and clothes runs after them yelling, "Get your ass back here, boy!" right in front of a KFC. The defense is trying to confuse the issue with trivial concerns. Yes, of course. You will withdraw your question, Mr. Wright. But questions are all I have, Your Honor. And as you may recall, I've caught murderers with these questions before. Well, only once. I caught that one off TikTok. Nice. Objection sustained. You may continue to question the witness. Hey, Chilled Moon, what is up? Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Guys, go check out Chilled Moon, another awesome content creator. And we did it. We made it to a 20 like hype. Thank you guys so much for 20 likes. Phew, that was close. If you stopped me there, the trial would have been over. Huh? What? So what happens now? What happens now is you answer my question. How did you know it was a clock? What? That's... because I heard it? Yes, I heard it say the time. So, you've been to the law offices of Faye & Co. No. Hey, I didn't say that. Why would I go there? I heard it from my hotel room. The law offices of Faye & Co. where the murder took place is very close to the hotel. She could easily have heard the clock. Well, Mr. Wright, are you satisfied? No, Your Honor. I can't give up now. I'm not satisfied because it couldn't have rung. Your Honor, members of the court, it is inconceivable that the clock in question rang. It's empty. That clock is missing its clockwork. How could you possibly? Just take a look right now. Oh! See anything interesting, Your Honor? It is as the defense says. This clock is missing its clockwork. I like how Phoenix has Sonic the Hedgehog-like hair. Indeed. It's quite empty. Hello, Isaiah the Luigi. You're new. Nice to meet you. Hope you're doing well. Welcome to the stream. Mr. Wright, would you care to explain to the court the meaning of this? It is as you can see, the clock was empty. It couldn't have rung. Therefore, this witness is a big fat liar. Fat? Well, Miss May. Tisk tisk. Quite a show you've put on for us, Mr. Wright. He knew the clock was empty. Somehow, he knew. I'm afraid you've forgotten one thing, however. Indeed, the clock is empty. As you say, it can't ring. However, we must ask, when was the clockwork removed? If it was after the witness heard the clock, then there is no contradiction. That's true. That is a possibility. The clock might have been emptied after she heard it. And that is exactly what happened, Your Honor. Well, Mr. Wright, can you prove when the clockwork was removed? Ho ho, impossible, of course. I have proof. What? Wasn't it you who told me proof is everything? Well, I was listening. And now I'll show you the proof you like so much. Wait, for some reason I see Edgeworth with Shadow the Hedgehog-like hair. Ba 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 ba. Take a look at this. That's a very cute cell phone. Oh, you have a girly phone. Well, wait, this isn't my phone. Listen, this is the defendant's cell phone, and it contains a recording. A recording of a conversation we had with the victim on the day of the murder. Order! Order! The defendant's cell phone? This wasn't brought to my attention. Perhaps Detective Gumshoe overlooked it? Good detective better remember he's up for evaluation soon. I gotta say, I'm starting to feel bad for the big fella. Let's hear the conversation. So, you just want me to hold on to the sinker for you then? If you could. I should probably tell you, the clock isn't talking right now. Huh? It's not working? That's lame. I had to take the clockwork out. Sorry. September 5th, 9:27 a.m. Your Honor, I think this makes it clear the clockwork was already gone by the time this was recorded, which was well before the witness even arrived at her hotel. Well, Miss May, would you care to explain this to the court? Just how did you know that weapon was a clock? Well, isn't it obvious? I saw that clock before. What store was that again? I go to so many. Oops, I forgot. Wink. So the witness had seen it before. That would make sense. Does the defense have any objections, Mr. Wright? I sure do. The witness claims she had seen it before, but this directly contradicts a piece of evidence already submitted to this court. Well then, let's see it. Please produce this evidence that will prove the witness had not seen the clock before. It's simple. This clock was never in any store. Ever. What? A friend of mine made that clock. Only 2 exist in the world. And the one that isn't here is in police custody. Impossible! Everything is sold in stores. Miss May, I think it's high time you went shopping for a better excuse. Oh, excuse is not on sale today? Ooh, oh, oh, that face. What's it to you, porcupine head? That stupid clock doesn't matter, okay? She did it, and she should die for it. Die! Damn. Whoa! Let's not get ahead of ourselves. I did make her mad. She did not like being contradicted. This is a court of law, and the witness will remain calm. Oh, silly me. Did I, lose it? I guess I did. Teehee. Everything is sold in stores. Now where's the department for souls? Because I don't have one. Or the department for life, because I definitely need one. Oh, twisted. Miss May, let me ask. Tell me, how did you know the weapon was a clock? Oh dear. Does the defense have an opinion on this behavior? Okay, this is it. Yes, Your Honor. Allow me to explain how I see the truth of the matter. Miss April May, you knew the weapon was a clock because you had heard about it. The witness had never held the clock in her hand. However, she had heard that it was a clock. She heard? That is correct, Your Honor. There is no other way she could have known the thinker was a clock. And I can show you the proof. Well, this is interesting. Let's see it then. Show me evidence proving that the witness had heard the murder weapon was a clock. Have a look at this. Ah! Oh, that? I found this in Miss May's room. Mr. Wright, please explain to the court what this is. Miss April May, you were tapping the victim, Miss Mia Fay's phone, were you not? Your Honor, this is irrelevant. I'm not entirely sure that it is. Objection overruled. That face? I know, right? It troubles me that our witness was in possession of a wiretap. This is outrageous. Does the defense truly claim that the witness was tapping her phone? Absolutely. Even if that was the case, which is not, you still have to prove one thing. Did the victim ever say that the weapon was a clock on the phone? Can you prove that? I think not. Oh yeah? I think I can. It's simple. What? Here's my proof. The proof that the victim said on the phone that the weapon was a clock is... Have we not already presented the cell phone? I present the defendant's cell phone. Yes, we've seen that. Listen once more to the conversation between the defendant and the victim. Mia, what's up? You haven't called in a while. Well, actually, there's something I want you to hold on to for me. Again? What's it this time? It's a clock. It's made to look like that statue, the thinker, and it tells you the time. Miss April May, you used the wiretap to listen to this conversation. That's how you knew the thinker was a clock. Am I wrong? Your Honor, this is ridiculous. Your Honor, look at the witness's face. Does she seem amused to you? The defense demands an answer. La. Witness, answer the question. Did you tap her phone? Miss May! Shut up, all of you! What gives you the right to talk to me like that? You lawyer! It's no fair! All of you ganging up on me like that! Oh, so I'm the bad girl, is that it? Is that it? That did it. The court's seen the real Miss April May now. Now to deal the final blow. What's with the wiretap, woman? Your Honor, does she seem satisfied to you? April has a Caesar. Nice. Why did you tap her phone? April looks so innocent. Who will win the Battle of Phoenix versus Edgeworth? Find out next time on Dragon Ball Z! Answer the question. Do I have to? Isn't this a murder trial? Isn't tippity-tapping, irrelevant? God, she's saying exactly what Edgeworth wants her to say. Miss May, you are tapping the victim's phone. I hardly call that irrelevant. While this court does not condone the defense's tone of voice, he has a point. Well, Miss May, do you have an explanation for the court? Can you prove you had nothing to do with this murder, even though you tapped her phone? Ha! I'd like to see her pull that off. Mr. Lawyer, I saw that evil grin. You were probably thinking, I'd like to see her pull that off, weren't you? Damn, she's good. Well, you're not the first man who's thought that. And of course, I can and will. You can't be serious. No way. Way, I say. Way. Oh, and I assure you I'm serious, Mr. Lawyer. Okay, so the killing happened around 9 o'clock at night? Why, that's just when I was getting room service from that sweet bellboy. Room service? Iced coffee, I believe it was. Iced coffee, you know, like normal coffee, but cold. If you don't drink it quick, the ice melts and then you have regular cold coffee. Iced coffee? Think I'm making this up? Ask the bellboy. Wink. Ergo, the witness was not on the scene at the time of the murder. But nobody was saying she was there at the time of the murder. We're just trying to figure out why the heck is iced coffee? It's coffee on ice. You guys seriously never heard of iced coffee? You like brew coffee and you put it in the fridge to let it cool down. And then you like pour it into a cup with some ice and then you add whatever you want to it. And that's all it is. It's straight up just like cold coffee on ice. That's all it is. So where does that leave us? It is my great displeasure to inform you that the witness appears to have been tapping the victim's telephone. However, that is a separate crime with no bearing on the current case whatsoever. I've had an iced chai latte before. Isn't that kind of like iced coffee? It's similar. It's not quite iced coffee, but yeah, it's the same idea. There's also refrigerated iced coffee, which my dad drinks. That's, yeah. For me, depending on what kind of mood I'm in, I'll just like fill a cup full of ice and like pour hot coffee into it. I don't know if they serve iced coffee in other countries. This is true. I guess it all depends on where you're from. They could call it different things. The only coffee I've had is the iced chai latte. I've never actually tried that, but mostly because I'm not super big on chai tea. But like, people say it's really good, so I've been tempted to try it, but I'm just scared to try it, because if I don't like it, then it's gonna be a waste of money. You know what I mean? But like, I've heard it's really good. Then again, I live in Canada, and some of the things people come up with around here is like weird. So I don't know. Maybe I just didn't like it the way I had it. However, that is a separate crime with no bearing on the current case whatsoever. Her testimony stands. She saw the defendant, Maya Fey, commit murder. It's served at Dunkin' Donuts in Viridian. I think McDonald's actually has an iced chai thing. I think McDonald's has an iced chai latte thingy. Or an iced chai frappe, I guess. Yeah, and Starbucks, but let's face it, Starbucks costs an arm and a leg. Isn't that like... I like Starbucks, but honestly, I can't afford it all the time, because it's like mad expensive. I'm really mad that my friggin' coffee shop that I work at doesn't have any matcha stuff. 'Cause that's basically the only reason I go to Starbucks anymore is for my matcha. I love matcha. It's so good. Tim Hortons needs to get matcha. I'm gonna check the McDonald's where I am. It's literally just a walk away from my house. Yeah. I'm pretty sure at least the McDonald's here in Canada has an iced chai frappe thing. So I would hope they have it out there too. I've never had Starbucks. Starbucks is honestly so frigging expensive. It can be good, but like the price, like you're gonna have to mortgage a house to live off of Starbucks, man. It's fucking expensive. Never had matcha. Matcha's so good. Yo, Haka Kings! There you are. How you doing, buddy? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well, guys. Go check out Hawk of Kings, another awesome content creator. Matcha is just like Japanese green tea. It's like super, super potent, and it's not for everyone. But like, it's also crazy fucking expensive. I would love to buy matcha and just make matcha drinks at home. But like, it's so fucking expensive. Plus, I don't even know where I would find good quality matcha that doesn't cost an arm and a leg. Like, there was a place I used to work at that sold, like, small containers of it for, like, 30 bucks. 30 bucks for a tiny little container. It's insane. No, they're going to let her just walk away. There's no way I can win this unless I tie Miss May to the murder somehow. Hawk! Go to Starbucks and bring me a matcha frappuccino. Or it's Arizona tea. Can't remember which one it is. I mean, Arizona is green tea, so it's still the same thing. Just cold green tea. I don't think we have anything we can really do. I don't think we have a choice. I think we've got to get the bellboy up in here. Ew, Starbucks. Well, where else am I gonna get good matcha, Hawk? Do you know where I can find good matcha drinks? Cause like I'm dying for matcha. Huh. I mean... I have my secret supplier for matcha. Oh yeah, I keep forgetting I can save in the middle of the thing. Oh yeah, so that... Yeah, that just showed like where the witness saw things. It's not a part of the actual floor plan itself. I think once we like question a bit more about that, then all the placements will pop back into place, but yeah. Hello, Mr. Bellboy! I received your summons in the middle of work, sir. I'm happy to be of service. I have matcha 3 times whenever I go into work. Bruh. I need to find a place that sells matcha so I can like just buy all the ingredients and recreate the matcha smoothie from a place I used to work at. Because it was so freaking good, but I'm like boycotting that place now. I refuse to go back there. Matcha is so expensive. Like, good matcha is so expensive. It makes me sad inside. That's gonna be all I want for my birthday and Christmas. Like, if anybody ever asks me what I want, the answer is gonna be matcha. Just bring me a supply of matcha. I'll be set. That tea set looks rather heavy, so without further ado, the witness may begin his testimony. Very good, sir. I am the head bellboy at the fine Gatewater Hotel, in business for 4 generations. I believe I received a call after 8 in the evening from our guest, Miss May. She asked for an iced coffee to be brought to her door at 9 o'clock on the dot, sir. So matcha is higher on the list than your 2 front teeth, but I have my 2 front teeth. Now I want to try it. That's the thing about matcha. It's like, it's a very acquired taste. Like, not everyone's gonna like it. I brought it to her at precisely the requested time, of course. And I delivered the iced coffee to our guest, Miss May herself. I see. The defense may begin its cross-examination. Mahiru brand matcha is #1, the best matcha I'm looking up that's not Starbucks. I only drink matcha and chi. You drink chi? Let me tell you a secret. Coffee is just bean soup. Madness! This is Rorta! What is up, Void Raptor? Welcome to the stream. I hope you are doing well. Guys, go check out Void Raptor, another awesome content creator. Deserves to be loved and supported just like everybody else. This is it. Alright. Okay, we're gonna save this. And hope we don't fudge this up. I thought coffee was just mud in a cup. Press everything! Are you sure it was Miss May on the phone? Absolutely, sir. How can you be so certain? I checked Miss May in personally, sir. Not only did I see her in all her stunning radiance, but I also heard her voice. And then I saw them, and I... The point being, I remembered her quite well, sir. "9 o'clock on the dot, you say?" Yes, I confirmed that detail several times. She was watching a program on the TV and wished to drink after she finished, sir. 9 o'clock, the time of the murder. Precisely 9 o'clock then. Precisely, exactly, and most definitely, sir. 9 p.m. How can you be so sure? Miss May was quite insistent that it be brought then. Oh, bellboy, teehee. I'd like iced coffee at exactly 9 o'clock. Something like that, sir. Therefore, I knocked on her door at the crack of 9, sir. Why would she be so particular about the time? Well, when I brought it to the room service, sir, she's a guest, sir, favored me with an embarrasser, sir. Oh, Ashley, did you hear about the dead body that was taken by grave robbers? They were hunted down by mausoleum niece. Oh, Void. You are quite the character. Embracer? Is that French for embrace? It's French for kiss, sir. But not a French kiss, sir. More of a peck on the cheek. Well, why would she have done that? I believe perhaps she was momentarily swayed by my prim demeanor, sir. It was a moment I shall never ever forget, sir. Sounds pretty fishy to me. Alright, there's gotta be something. No good. There's nothing there. How do we know that this is a bellboy and not a bell assassin? She probably wanted him not to tell them in court. No, no. There's a reason she was very specific. If you have any decency, you will end this rather tedious cross-examination here. It was a bit tedious. The witness may leave the stand. I can't let this happen, can I? We must protest! One last question. Let me ask one last question. Let us ask him about the room service. $18 for iced coffee? Doesn't that seem a bit expensive? Yes, well, iced coffee for two, you know, and we don't skimp on the ice, sir. What did he say? What did you say? Rather, quite. Bellboy, tell us the truth now. Was someone else staying in Miss May's room? Bomb! I object. That was objectionable. Objection overruled. The witness will answer the question. Yes, I see. Why did you not mention this in your testimony? Well, sir, you didn't ask. Nice try. That's the sort of thing you're normally supposed to mention. Yes, quite, indeed. It was the, good barrister there, Mr. Edgeworth, who... He asked me not to mention it if it wasn't specifically asked, sir. Oof. Oh, Edgeworth's in the hot seat. You fool. Jess! Good morning, Jess. How are you? It's so nice to see you here. You guys go check out Awesome Jess over on Twitch if you guys have a Twitch account. She is another awesome content creator, and we gotta show her all the love and support. I've done it. I've won. Miss April May checked into a twin room with a man, correct? Yes, sir. Then, when you brought them room service, you didn't see that man in the room. That's right, sir. Your Honor, we have just learned of another person involved who may have been the murderer. In light of this new fact, I hold that it's impossible to judge the defendant. Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Edgeworth? And who, Mr. Wright? Who is this other person? Simple, it was the man with Miss May. The man who checked in with Miss May. Oof. Your Honor, as has been previously revealed, Miss April May was tapping the victim's phone, yet Miss May herself has an alibi at the time of the murder. However, that does not clear the man that was with her. The bellboy saw no one else in the room at the time of the murder. My, what a convenient little setup, but it's too late. Too late? I suppose you'd like if it was too late, wouldn't you? After all, it was you who hid the presence of the other man from this court. Oof. Upstart. Amateur. These accusations are ludicrous. Enough! The court acknowledges the defense's argument. I expect the prosecution and defense to look into this matter fully. Am I understood? Yes. Yes, Your Honor. That is all today for the trial of Maya Fey. Court is adjourned. Success! We kept her alive for a day. Mr. Wright, you are amazing in there. Really? I think I might be your newest fan. Oh, I was just doing my job, you know. Then again, that other attorney was pretty cool too. Huh? That face of his, with his eyes wide and trembling lips, it sent shivers up my spine. If you say so. So, what happens with me? Do I get to go home now? Well... No, I don't think so. Not yet. Oh, I see. But I got a great lead in today's trial. A lead? That man with Miss May. He's the key. Oh, I get it. What happened to Miss May after that, anyway? I heard they arrested her. I guess she's learning her charms won't work everywhere. She's probably at the detention center now. I may have to go down there later. Anyway, this case is far from closed. Yes, sir! I'm going to find out more about this man. Do you think he was the one who... Maybe so. Sis? Don't worry, I'll find him by tomorrow, I promise. I'm counting on you. I asked for a full record of April May's testimony. I thought it might come in handy during the trial tomorrow. But now that I have it, I'm not so sure. You're doing good? That's good, Jess. I'm glad to hear it. It's your day off? Bro, it's my day off too. Let's party. It's raining outside. Oh no. But the rain can be awesome sometimes. I kind of love listening to the rain some days, as long as it's not like thundering out. Like a gentle rain? Gentle rain is nice. Send the rain down here, it's too hot. I need to cool down. In fact, there's only one part that hasn't been stricken from the record. It's so hot. This is where I wish I knew somebody with a pool. Yo, Kratos, what is up? I don't know if I've ever made you a command, Kratos. I'm sad. I need to get on that. Take my reign. I'm 7 away on Twitch. I remember beating this game. Yo, let's go. Somebody who knows this game? I've never actually finished this game. I've done like... I think I've made it as far as episode 5 and then I stopped. I know someone with a pool. Really? Who do I know that has a pool that would let me come swim in it? I would give up my 12-hour stream to go swim in a pool. Yo, let's go, Jess. Thank you so much. You have a pool? Alright, Jess. Let me hop on the next plane over to you. And we're gonna party all night. Anyway, how's it going, Kratos? What is new and exciting? Alright. Yeah, see, in my actual playthrough, I stopped at episode 5 and I never even finished it. And that was like 2 years ago. back to the detention center. Well, hello. I didn't expect anyone to visit me in such a dank place as this. It's really quite moving. Not, you stinking lawyer! I hope you die! Have you come to laugh? Yes, laugh at the fallen Miss May! My house has a pool, but the pool is not open yet, but it might open soon. I've played every single one. I like the newest one, which is the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles. I want to get the newest one. Like, I think my first experience with Phoenix Wright was on my 3DS, and it was the, like, Phoenix Wright / Professor Layton kind of crossover game. And that game was super, super cool. And that's kind of what started my love for Phoenix Wright. And also for Professor Layton. I really want to find more of the Professor Layton games because that was so much fun. Like, that was such an interesting crossover between the two games. And, like, I love both of them because I love the different things they kind of brought to the table. But yes, the plan is definitely, if I ever make it through this trilogy, to get the other ones. I also need to figure out how to expand the memory on my PS4, because, like, we need more space for games. I'm still playing through Great Ace Attorney 2. I'm really good so far. I'm sad I'll have nothing else to play after I'm done with it. Bro, this is like the third Let's Play I've started. Because the other two I've started. I have Persona 5 Royal I've got going. But I have somebody helping me with that who is not available. And then I'm currently also doing the Crash playthroughs. I've finished Crash 1, and I think I'm like 70% of the way through Crash 2. But my friend who's helping me with Persona is also helping me with Crash 2. So since he's not available to help me with either of those games, and I don't really want to keep going without him there, just, you know, out of respect for him for helping me through it, I was like, let's do this and start a third Let's Play, because since I'm streaming direct from PS4, I don't really have any viewers' games I can play with people, which is very sad. I need to figure out some viewers' games I can play with people through the PS4. I've never actually played a Crash game before. They look neat. The Crash games are so much fun. That's my childhood right there. Crash, Spyro, Legend of Dragoon. Like, those were my childhood jams. Harvest Moon. Friggin' love Harvest Moon. There's nothing I want to be asked. Haven't you done enough questioning, you spiky head? Yo, Retro Gaming Eagle. What is up, Eagle? How's it going? Hope you're doing well. Please, you're scaring the security guard. So, what is it you wish to ask of me then? For starters, how did you get to be so totally whacked? Alright, talk to me, psychopath. About the man who stayed with you in your hotel room. Can you tell me about him? Where is he? Come on. No way, Jose. Maybe if I had something to get her to talk. Well, there is the Borderlands games and Saints Row series, Ashley. Plus the Dark Cloud series I mentioned before. You'll like the design of Dark Cloud too when you saw me play it. Are those viewers games? I didn't know those were viewer games. The Dark Cloud series? I didn't know you could play with viewers on that. Why did you place a wiretap on Mia's phone? Aw, when you say it like that, it sounds so cold, so criminal. Tapping people's phones is a crime, Miss May. Oh, and I suppose you learned that in lawyer school, Creep. Borderlands has 4-player co-op. So, I think I have Borderlands. I'm just not super big on shooters. Genshin Impact you can play with friends. They're possible Let's Plays, okay. Yeah, I think I actually have Borderlands. I don't remember if it's my copy though. It might be my ex's copy of Borderlands. The only other game I can think of that I know I have is Diablo 3? I think that's a PS3 game, but it might be compatible with the PS4? I don't remember if it is or not, to be perfectly honest. We'll have to see. Because like I said, I don't remember if Borderlands is my copy or if it's my ex's copy. But if it is my copy, then possibly. If you do Genshin, have Kratos or Zin help you. I've seen them play it. Genshin is one I want to look into getting, just because I do like those kinds of games. The PS4 is not backwards compatible. I swear it was, but only with certain things. But then again, it's been a really long time. I don't remember. Genshin's free? Yo. Okay. Well, that's something I'll look into eventually. That does it, bottom-feeding, scum-sucking lawyer! You're fine, JB, I knew what you meant. Like, I know once I get my, the thingy. What's the word I'm looking for? The PlayStation membership doodad? Once I get that back up and running, I know I have access to, like, Dead by Daylight. And those games? I know those are multiplayer games. Yeah, PlayStation Plus, that's the word I'm looking for. She ain't gonna tell me shiznits, is she? I just keep showing her things. Maybe something will trigger her. No? Okay, fine. Screw you, bitch. God damn. Oh, back to her hotel then. No, not at all, sir. Your efforts today can only help the Gatewater's rep, as they say. Huh? Rep? Yes, our reputation will swell as the hotel where the murderer used the wiretap. We can charge a premium for this room, of course. It will be great for business, sir. Whoa. Miss May hasn't been charged with murder. I too will become famous. The bellboy who brought the murderer iced coffee. Why do I feel like we're both stuck in the same bad dream? So, you are our honored guest. Please let me know if there's anything I can bring you. Bruh, I just want to examine things. That's the drawer of terror, hiding place of the murderer's wiretap. That's the only thing about playing online multiplayer games. You need a PlayStation Plus subscription to play online. See, I used to have it, and like I would always get the like monthly free games and stuff. Even if I wasn't gonna play them, I would just get them just to have the free games. But I stopped using my PS4 for the longest time, so the subscription eventually ran out. And I just never really bothered to get it back. But now that I'm using the PS4 more, I should probably get back on that. Also, hello, Grande! Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. 12-hour marathon. Let's go. We are like almost 3.5 hours in. Let's do this. Alright, Mr. Weirdo. Tell me about everything. Oh, her? Sir, not to boast, but I knew the moment I saw her. She'd do it, I said. Grande is late. Do something. That's true. What do you think would be a suitable punishment, Jess? Should we time him out? Do you think Grande deserves to be timed out for being late? Of course, Grande! We love supporting other content creators here, including you, even though you're late. Make him wear another drink. Make him wear another dress, but pink. Okay. Just bank him till I can't sit down. Oh Lord. Oh, Will Smith smack you if you time him out. You know I love you, Grande. But yes. I mean, his birthday is coming up in a couple of months. We could go get him. We could get that pink dress and a pretty tiara. Who would time out Grande? I'll fight them. I would time them out, Zinni. You wanna fight me? Let's go. Put up your duke, Zinni. You think I won't do it? I've done it. I've done it before. I wanted to ask you about the man who's with Miss May. I keep getting distracted from the actual game. He struck me as a real lady killer, if you'll pardon the expression. I knew it from the moment I saw him, sir. He and I are of the same ilk. We both carry the scent of danger. There we are in total agreement, Mr. Psycho Bellboy. If you had a photo of that man, I'm quite sure I could identify him. A photo? Welcome back, Jose! I hope you're doing well. Currently, this hotel is known as the Gatewater. I propose that we add a subtitle. A subtitle? The Gatewater Hotel, Murder Manor. Well, what do you think? Sounds great. Whatever floats your tea-set. Ashley, for his B-Day, make him wear a pink dress, a tiara, and heels. We'll see, Jess, we'll see. Alrighty, so then we gotta go. A certain someone's birthday is in September, though. I hope they get broken. I doubt it, sir. I doubt that'll ever happen. Huh, looks like Grossberg is out today, again. Maybe he's avoiding me for some reason. Yes, a 12-hour stream. Oh, you know there's gonna be a 12-hour stream. You know there will be. Hey, what happened to the weird-ass oil painting? I didn't get broken. I never got broken on my birthday. Wait a second, wasn't there a giant painting hanging on that wall? Yeah, it was a painting of... Grande stole the painting! God damn it, Grande, put that painting back! I forget what it was a painting of. What was it a painting of? I don't remember. Was it Fisherman? Or was it supposed to be Grossberg? I don't think it was sunflowers. There was definitely a person in the picture. Nope. I've never been broken. Don't know what you're talking about. It was Grande in a dress. Could have been. In all seriousness, though, I actually genuinely forget what was the painting. Ah, crap. I don't think it really matters, does it? Hey look, a picture. What's this? Old photos? There are two lying here. Something's been written in pencil on the backs. DL6 Incident, Exhibit A. DL6 Incident, Exhibit B. Let's take a look at these. I'm sure I've seen this person somewhere. Perhaps I'll borrow this photo. I'm sure no one will miss just one little photo. And it might be a valuable clue. I'll take it for now. Stealing photos. I'll take this photo. Oh, hello, what's this? It was a painting of Grande in every dress that Ashley buys for him. Alrighty, well, we stole this photo. Let us... Hey, you. Is this the dude? That's him, detective. I'm the lawyer. Oh, I know that. I just wanted to say detective once. You know how it is. I'm playing Super Kirby Clash. I'm level 49 in the Switch. Nice, that's awesome, Jose. No, I don't. Without a doubt, that is the man who checked in with Miss April May. How about I write an affidavit swearing that that's him? An affidavit? This guy is way too excited about this. Write it! Thank you for your affidavit. Alright, bish. Hey, bish. This is him, isn't it? What? Who? When? Why? It is him. This is the man who stayed in your hotel room the night of the murder. No, that's not right. Do you have proof that was him? Yeah, proof. Show me proof. What's up, bish? This 200 character limit kills me sometimes. I know, right? What's that? The bellboy's affidavit. It tells us everything he saw, such as the man you checked in with, who was most definitely this guy. Now I'm getting somewhere. Push her hard. No use playing dumb, if indeed that's an act. If you don't talk, I'm taking this info to the press. What? Even though he should have been witness to murder, your little friend was missing. I'm sure the press would have a field day with his reputation. Ooh, fine, I'll talk. You win, lawyer. Yes, man, that felt good. It's great to be alive. Boop, 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 boop. Thank you, Grande. The character limit does suck. Yo, Ancient One! What is up? I've missed you. I hope you're doing well. Huggles for Ancient One. Hey, nobody else has written anything that could pass as a pinned message, so there you go. Grande, you should use my new cuddle command. Now, tell me about the man you were with. That man? He's my boss. Red White, the president of the information gathering conglomerate, Blue Corp. Red White? April does indeed look crazy. Information gathering? Well, I suppose you could call it a detective agency. Yeah, it's just exclamation mark cuddle and then a target. I'm a special Piplup as I have light blue blood. So this is the man that was with you the night of the murder? I'm scared to talk. I don't want to end up like her. It's okay. I'll just ask Mr. White himself. Can you tell me where Blue Corp is located? So your basic command layout. I mean, yeah, it's just like the hug command. You just exclamation mark, cuddle, and then somebody you want to cuddle. Time to take action. I love that command. The bellboy's affidavit has been discarded. Ba-ba-bum. All right, to Blue Corp. Next thing you know, we see a Phoenix Wright hiding game spin-off as it's canon that Ryu from Street Fighter trained Phoenix Wright in the ways of the Ansatsuken. LOL, the message for that command cracks me up every time. Same. I die. I love my cuddle command. What's with the surreal decor? Welcome! Please furnish me with the title of your personage. What the? Your name? What's your name? I was just inquirably asking the title that you go by. I'd rather him be trained by Akuma. Yo, Akuma's a beast. Right. Phoenix Wright. Mr. Wright, is it? Right, I see. Splendiferous. Perhaps I have intimidated you with my giantesque vocabulary. What is this guy's problem? Then all of a sudden we see Phoenix Wright pull off Hakoden's as he says, "Objection!" I'm Red White, CEO of Blue Corp. You know, corporate expansion official. My business dealings bring me into contact with the elite of the elite. So I'm afraid I am not used to conversing with the wordily challenged. What a fruitcake! Let me guess. You are an attorney fresh out of law school, are you not? That's the only explanation for why you would come to meet me like this. What does he mean by that? No matter. So, what business does a mighty lawyer have with a man such as myself? Yipes, this guy's arrogance meter is off the scale. His problem is that he has wandering hands that are continually flipping through a dictionary. Hey, Pepsi Power, how are you? Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Oh no, I'm sorry, Ancient One. Don't mind me, guys. I'm just eating off-brand salt and vinegar Pringles. I'm sorry. Do you want some? You can have some. I have granola bars and dill pickle flavored air puffed potato chips as well, so I'm good. I recognize that painting. The Kyber crystal? Nice. Honestly, the dill pickle air puff things aren't that salty, I don't think. The blade will change colors depending on my emotions. Nice. This dude's kind of a dick. He just beat the shit out of me for no reason. That's rude, sir. If I combine my emotions together, the blade will transform into a rainbow. Nice. I don't like this desk. It makes me uncomfortable. Alright, let's get out of here. This guy's creepy. In the Phoenix Wright fighting game spin-off, which takes place in an alternative universe, Phoenix Wright has to beat up all the rightfully accused in order to prosecute them so the judge can beat them. I'm still trying to figure out what emotion will be each color. I only have red, which will be rage. It'll also have a strength. Nice. Jumping Jehoshaphat's! Oh, you! What's wrong? You look so pensive, like an old man at the end of his days. I'm not senile yet. The strength will be my attacks with the lightsaber. Will double and deal more damage, but it'll take 3 hits to be no more. The Judge in Phoenix Wright fighting game spinoff is like muscular as heck when he rips his judge robes off like a boss. Nice. Well, you see, it's just Mia's sister, that poor girl. My boy, I owe you my thanks, truly. I don't know what I would have done if things had gone poorly for the girl. I asked before, but why did you refuse her request for defense? I think I have a right to know. A right, Mr. Wright? No, I'm sorry. It's just, I need more time to think about it, my boy. He does seem troubled about something. I'm starting to have a feeling I know what it is. So I paid Blue Corp a visit? Oh, I see. Mr. Grossberg, I have to admit, something has been bothering me. Oh, what is it? Well, out with it, my boy. Said judge is like seen pulling off a pile drive right on the rightfully accused in front of everyone in the courtroom. Mr. Grossberg, sir? There was a giant painting hanging right there the other day, was there not? The one you said you had no intention of parting with? Well, I saw it today. It was in the CEO's office at Blue Corp. Red White's office. So, you noticed. I suppose I should have guessed you would. It is a large painting. As the judge pulls off the awesome bouncy pile dive, the crowd in the courtroom cheers. Nice. Mr. Grossberg, I know you and Mr. White are connected somehow. Connected, you say? Yes, and I know what it is. He's blackmailing you. Mr. White has something on you, doesn't he? Blackmail. I think that painting is fairly gaudy proof. Very well. This may be the chance I've been waiting for. Maybe it's time to get this off my chest so I can finally rest easy again. After all, you were Mia's understudy. Perhaps it was fate. The good old lurker gamer. Nay! Lurker gamer, you're not supposed to do silly things like that. Let's get a hashtag for the Grande Gamer for that $2 donation. Thank you so much, Grande. Meh? It was you, was it not? Pretty sure it said it was you. Aw, that's so cute. That would be so cute. You, Ancient One, thank you. Red White is a man who makes his living through intimidation. Blue Corp is a company that excels in finding people's weaknesses, I'm afraid. I've been paying them for 15 years now. All because of the DL6 incident, as you may have guessed. As you suspected, I could not stand in defense of Maya because of this. White would have destroyed me if I did. It is hard for me to tell you this, my boy, but arresting Red White will be nigh on impossible. Impossible? Why? He has information on everyone. It gives him an iron grip. He owns judges, attorneys, prosecutors, police, and politicians. What? They are bound, unable to do harm to themselves, and therefore to him. Ah! Thank you, Ancient One. These are so cute. Don't look at me like that. What you see is nothing more than the weight of many years. What is the DL6 incident? DL6 is nothing more than the sorting code the police gave the case. It was 15 years ago now. I received a request from a medium. A spirit medium. A medium? Her name was Misty Faye. Faye. Indeed, she was Mia's mother. She had been investigating a murder at the bequest of the police, and she failed. I'm gonna go record a video now, probably. Like go Batman the video game, bye for now. I'll come back. Yeah, no worries. Take care, Twisted. I don't understand why the Streamlabs bot doesn't work, and I'm very upset about it. Hmm. Hey Sujingu, how are you? Welcome to the stream. You guys go check out Sujingu if you haven't already. They are another awesome content creator. This makes me sad. I really don't know why the Streamlabs bot isn't working. It should be working. Yeah, I tried to set up the Streamlabs bot just so it would get notified in like chat when donations and stuff happen, because like sometimes I don't have my like when I have a VC going, I have my phone on silent, so I tend to miss donations and stuff. So I tried to get the Streamlabs bot, like the cloud bot or whatever, so that I could have those notifications pop up in chat, but it's not working. And I'm not too sure why, because I've checked and it looks like I've set it up properly. It just doesn't work. Yeah, no worries. No worries, Eslo. I'm glad you're still here. Time to look for clues. Bum 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 bum. Hey Maya. You mean you? I explained what happened to Maya. I don't believe it. How many people does that man need to destroy before he's satisfied? My mother, my sister, and now you? This has gone too far! Mr. 8, please tell me, is there anything I can do? Alright, you can be my defense lawyer tomorrow. Alright! Huh? Leave it to me! I am Mia's sister after all. Lawyership runs in our blood. Yeah, no worries, Grande. I know you've got other stuff to do and whatnot. I appreciate you being here. Wasn't it ghost powers that ran in your blood? I better run to the bookstore and pick up a copy of Law for Rookies. Wait. What? I'm kidding. It was a joke. No way. No, really, I was kidding. But thanks. It's good to know you're on my side. But I can't just sit here and do nothing. I've got to give that man a piece of my mind. Okay, then come to the trial tomorrow. Okay, I'll be there. I'll show them a thing or two. Plot twist, you get to play as Maya. Wouldn't that be nice? Oh, Isaiah's been here for a bit. Isaiah was here before you were, Grande. Ba-da-doo-doo-doo. Let's go. Time for our trial. No, you're good, Grande. You didn't know. Well, I guess this is it. Yeah, one way or another. This case gets decided today. Phoenix, look! Prosecutor Edgeworth? I received a call from the Chief Prosecutor's office yesterday. I was told that whatever Mr. White says today, it will be the absolute truth, no matter how you try to attack his testimony. If I raise an objection, I have it on good faith that the judge will listen to me. What? Does White have the judge in his pocket too? So you're saying I'm going to be guilty. End of story? I will do anything to get my verdict, Mr. Wright. Anything. Why? Why? How can you torment an innocent person like this? Innocent? How can we know that? The guilty will always lie to avoid being found out. There's no way to tell who is guilty and who is innocent. All that I can hope to do is get every defendant declared guilty, so I make that my policy. Edgeworth, you've changed. Phoenix, you know him? Don't expect any special treatment, Phoenix, right? You're done recording? Okay, welcome back, Twisted. Phoenix? Well, court will be starting soon. What? But wait, your defense attorney isn't even here yet. They're not. I'll be defending myself. What? Okay, let's do this. Woohoo! Self-defense! Let's go! Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, are you sure you're up to doing this? Yes, Your Honor. I will be defending myself. Understood. Very well. Mr. Edgeworth, your opening statement, please. As the details of the event are already quite clear to the court, today we will hear the testimony of a witness to the defendant's crime. I see. The prosecution may call its witness. That went far too smoothly. Why didn't the judge ask Edgeworth why his witness didn't testify before? It's like he already knows why. If anyone's going to raise an objection about this, I suppose it's me. Mr. Edgeworth, you owe an explanation to the court. Why didn't this witness testify in the trial against Miss Maya Fey? I'm ever so sorry. Mr. White is a busy man, and besides, at the time, I thought that Miss May's opinion was all that would be needed. Again, my sincerest apologies to the court. Excellent, Mr. Edgeworth. I appreciate your demeanor. Great. He gets to show off and I get nowhere. I would like to call Mr. Red White to the stand. Look at that flashy smile. Please state your full name. You wish to know the title of my personage? Your name? Yes, that is what I said. Oh dear, do my locutions confuse? Name! These two are great together. My name is Red White, but my friends call me Blanco Nino. I am the CEO, or to use a more common term, the president of Blue Corp. Did you know the victim, Miss Mia Fey? That would be a negatory. No, I did not. You were at the Gatewater Hotel the night of the murder? Correct. And you witnessed the murder from there? Why tell you what you already know? Very well, Mr. White. You may begin your testimony. If I can't rip this guy's testimony apart, I'm done for. Why do I always feel like it's the end of the world and I'm the last man standing? Ho ho ho! I hope you have made your peace with God, Mr. Lawyer. Let him have it, Phoenix. Time for the testimony. Let's see, it was about 9 o'clock, I believe. I was quietly that's reading to you, some papers by the window. Then I heard a bedlam coming from outside. Surprised, I turned to look at the building across the way. It was then I saw him, a spiky-haired man attacking a woman with long hair. Needless to say, that man was none other than you, Mr. Lawyer. I called Miss May over at once. She too was flabbergasted, of course. The victim, she ran away, but you gave chase. Finally, there was a terrible impaction. Then it was all over. If things occurred as you testified, then I'm afraid the defendant is guilty. Very well, defendant, Mr. Wright. Your cross-examination? Yes, Your Honor. Woohoo! Cross-examine! The pompous douche canoe! How do you know what time it was? Because I am always abso-positively perfect, you know? No, you're not getting away with that. You are so mistrusting, Mr. Lawyer. So, what was the proper term for secretary again? Anyway, Miss May ordered room service for 9 o'clock. It happened soon after the room service arrived. That's what Miss May said too. True, the bellboy who brought the coffee saw Miss May, but he testified that he did not see you at the time. This is your concern? Silly lawyer. Miss May received the coffee outside the room. Of course he could not see me. He would need X-ray vision to pull off something like that. Tell us, what were you doing at that time? I was quietly perusifying. By window, you mean the one directly across from Fay and Cole offices? Correct. That is the only window, you see. And there you were reading papers? Correct. The Gatewater is a businessman's hotel, and I am a busy man who had business to do. A bedlam? It must have been when you attacked, I assume. So you were reading your papers until you heard that sound? But of course, I am no snoop, peeping out of windows at night. No snoop? Yeah, right. You've made a career out of snooping. Spiky-haired? What you just said directly conflicts with Miss May's testimony. Miss May clearly stated that the assailant looked like a girl. I've always been proud of my eyesight, Mr. Lawyer. Just what is your eyesight? Counting both eyes? 40. 40? Don't add them together. I think the witness is trying to say his eyesight is good. Hey, whose side is the judge on anyway? What was Miss May doing all that time? She had just finished watching a soap opera on the TV and was weeping openly. Did you know she had been tapping the Faye office phone? Irrelevant. That has nothing to do with the case at hand. I care not. I will answer the lawyer's bold inquiry. Miss May was acting alone when she tapped the phone of this Faye woman. You'd make a good politician, Mr. White. Ho ho, I know. After all, I am El Presidente. I do too. Can you be a little more detailed about that? I think it's worth knowing exactly what happened. Of course, comprende, I understand. The victim was attacked by you and ran to the left. You gave chase and struck her down. Are you sure? As you know, I am always abso-positively perfect. Are you sure about that?
Objection!
Wait right there. Mr. White, you've dug your own grave. What is this? You said the victim ran to the left, but that directly contradicts Miss May's testimony. She clearly stated the victim ran right. Mr. Wright, what do you mean? Yes, what do you mean he was not viewing the crime from the hotel? If he was not in the hotel, where could he have been? In the law offices of Fanco, of course. More specifically, he was standing here. Time to show the court where Mr. White was standing. Ba-do-do-do.
Take that!
This is where he was. Look, when the victim ran for the door, if he was watching from this point, to him it would appear that she ran to the left. Please, this is no time for jokes and ill taste. That is where the killer was standing. Order! I will have order! Anyone disturbing the order of this courtroom will be held in contempt. Mr. Wright, what are you suggesting? Rapscallion. The postulations of the defense are a distortion of the truth, Your Honor. Indeed, they do seem a bit far-fetched. Ho ho ho. You provide us with so much entertainment, Mr. Lawyer. What now? He's laughing? The hilarity of the moment made me remember something. It appears I have been unclear, and for this I apologize. Mr. Your Honor, might I be allowed to testify once more? Very well. Let's hear your revised testimony. Miss May's testimony was correct, as was mine. When you assaulted the girl, she first ran to the left, and then you hit her savagely. That is what I saw. Next, with the last of her strength, she ran to the right. You chased her and delivered the final blow. That is what Miss May saw. You see, you hit her twice. Don't you remember, Mr. Lawyer? That does seem to make sense. Will you be cross-examining the witness's testimony? You bet I will. I mean, yes, Your Honor. Indeed, it seems as if he might be. Mr. White, The victim died from a single blow. What do you have to say to that? Now's my chance to hit him where it counts. Mr. White, wasn't it you who told this court you were abso-positively correct? I will refrain from using this phrase from now on. Your Honor, if you could ask the witness for a new testimony. The witness is obviously confused, Your Honor. I would like to request a 10-minute break. Yes, quite. The witness is confused because he's lying. I emphatically request that there be no break, Your Honor. Yeah, we want justice! Don't let him get away! Very well. If the witness would care to revise his testimony. The crowd's on my side. No slipping out of this now, White. Mr. White? Okay. Well, see, I looked at the other window when I heard that thing fall. Then the next moment I saw Miss Mia run to the left. The killer, you, attacked her, but she dodged. And then she turned and ran for the door. Then you did her in with a single blow. Thwop! Thwop indeed. Very well, you may begin the cross-examination. Mr. Your Honor, my stomach, you see, it is hurting. Deal with it. This is almost over. Yeah, no worries, Twisted. You heard that thing fall? What exactly was that thing? Huh? The glass light stand. Right, the one that had fallen over at the scene. Phoenix, doesn't something about that strike you as odd? You're saying you saw that glass light stand? Yes. Then change your testimony to reflect that. So sorry, my bad.
Objection!
Mr. White, it was impossible for you to have seen the glass stand. What? Look at this. These are the floor plans to the scene of the murder, yes? Correct, Your Honor. Now look. If you were to look through the window at the office, this is the area you would be able to see. Here. Well, note that the stand is not within the visible area. Well, Mr. White, what do you have to say to that? Ridiculosity! Mr. White, if you were in the Gatewater Hotel as you claim, you could not have seen the stand before it fell over. In fact, you wouldn't have been able to see it after it fell either. There's no way you could have recognized the broken shards as a glass light stand. So, when did you see the stand, Mr. White? It must have been the moment that it fell, and the only place you could have seen that from is inside the Fey Law offices. In other words, you were at the scene of the crime when the murder took place. Go! Mr. White? Mr. White, you did it, didn't you? Mr. Your Honor, Miss Mia. Looks like we're about to get our verdict. That's far enough, Phoenix, right? What? I forgot about Edgeworth. Mr. White. I think the time has come. Shouldn't you confess your crime now? What? I said you should confess your crime. Ergo, confess that you placed the wiretap. The wiretap? Order! Order! Mr. Edgeworth, explain to the court what you mean by this. Distinguished members of the court, Mr. White is slightly confused. Allow me to explain. I really don't like the way this is headed. As you know, Mr. White is the CEO of Blue Corp. He ordered his secretary, Miss April May, to tap the law offices of Miss Fay. What does that have to do? Your Honor, the question is, when was the wiretap placed in the office, and by who? No, you wouldn't. Mr. White, in order to place the wiretap, you entered Miss Fay's office. Am I correct? Correct. You are most correct, Miles. Give me a break. Yes, in order to place the wiretap, I breached the Fay & Co. law offices. That is when I saw that accursed light stand. Now I'm confused. Please explain to the court what all this means, Mr. Edgeworth. Gladly, Your Honor. Mr. Phoenix Wright has made his position quite clear. He has determined that Mr. White knew the glass stand was in the office. He has shown that there was only one time Mr. White could have seen the stand. At the very moment of the murder. Thus, Mr. Wright would like you to believe that Mr. White was the murderer. I see. However, it is a fact that Mr. White had been to that office well before the murder took place. When he went to place the wiretap, he could have seen the glass light stand then. Ergo, Mr. Phoenix Wright's theory is revealed for the baseless conjecture it is. Bum, bum, bum. Mr. White, you will testify to the court about this wiretapping. It was the beginning of September, the week before the murder. I had entered the Fay & Co. law offices. Of course, I had done so to place the wiretap. That is when I saw this glass light stand. Where am I? The waiting lobby? What happened? Oh, right. I lost the trial. I was hallucinating. Ah, you're finally awake. Ah! Hey, Phoenix. Gak? That's no way to greet an old friend. Phoenix, I want you to look at me. You're... Maya? Didn't you know the Fae women have strong psychic powers? When you accepted your defeat in court, it appears that was enough of a shock to awaken Maya's true powers. So, Maya is channeling you, Mia? That's right. I am Maya, but I'm also Mia. Now, I want you to listen to me, Phoenix. Maya never gave up. You can't either. That's what I came here to tell you. But, we don't have much time, Phoenix. Now listen, you've already won. Huh? You have that receipt in the court record, right? Oh yeah, the one you wrote Maya on? Phoenix, White wrote that, not me. So what do I do with it? Look at the front of the receipt. The front? It's a regular receipt. Looks like it's from a famous department store. $1,000. Wow, big spender. Item, glass light stand. Date of purchase, September 4th. September 4th? That's right, Phoenix. I bought that stand the day before I was killed. Whoa. Now, what did Mr. White say in his testimony? He said he saw the stand the week before the murder. There you go. I think the court is about to reconvene. Go do it, Phoenix. You know you're innocent. Now you just have to prove it. Court will now reconvene for the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright. Is the defendant... Rather, are you alright, Mr. Wright? Yes, sorry, Your Honor. I'm fine now. Then let's start where we left off. Your Honor, there is nothing to go back to. The cross-examination of Mr. White is finished. All that is required now is for you to pass judgment on the defendant, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Your Honor, please, give me one more chance. I promise you, this is the last time I'll ask you. But as Mr. Edgeworth has noted, the trial is more or less finished. Mr. Edgeworth, do you have an opinion on this matter? I say, let us give Mr. Phoenix Wright his last chance. Very well. You may begin your cross-examination.
Objection!
Look closely at this. See the word Maya written in blood? Bwaha, you're grasping. I think not. Look at the other side of the receipt. The other side? Your Honor, would you tell the court what is written on the other side of that receipt? Well, a glass light stand. And the date of purchase? Why, that's the day before the murder. You see, Mr. White, when you allegedly entered Faye & Co. law offices at the beginning of September, the stand could not have been there. Well, Mr. White, can't get out of this one, can you? No, it's impossible. Uh-oh, he's losing it. Well, Your Honor, I understand there must be quite a bit of pressure on you. But I think you'll agree you can't judge me guilty under these circumstances. Very well. Then that is all for the trial of...
Objection!
Not so fast, Phoenix, right? Huh? No way he can worm his way out of this one. Oh wait, I forgot. It's Edgeworth. There's a certain thread of logic to the defendant's claims. However, there is no concrete proof that Phoenix Wright is innocent. Ergo, I would like to request one more day before Phoenix Wright is granted his freedom. I need time to make one more inquiry into this matter. Another inquiry? This isn't going to be another one of those updated autopsy reports. This guy just makes up evidence as he pleases. This is bad. Mr. White's guilt is obvious. There's no need to prolong this trial any further. Well, Mr. Edgeworth? If anyone is going to call Mr. White to trial, it would be me, the prosecution. I need a day to ascertain whether these new claims have any basis in factual evidence. I see. Objection denied. What? The completion of the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright will be postponed until tomorrow. No, there's no telling what will happen if I can't end this now. Yeah, no worries, Zinny. Pokemon Unite's an awesome game. Edgeworth is sure to come up with, or just make up something. And after Mia showed up to help me and all. Mr. Your Honor, may I go home? Of course. Thank you for your time. The witness will stay. Mia? Phoenix, read this note out loud. Mia, what's this? Your Honor, if I may. You're quite persistent today, Mr. Wright. You bet I am. My life is riding on this one. I have something I would like to read to the court.
Take that!
I'm not that great at the game, but I got to Masters every season at least. Nice. I haven't really played too much of that game. Like, I played a bit when I first got it on the Switch, but like then I stopped playing it. But like, Machamp was my boy. The memo Mia had given me was a list of names. Many of them sounded strangely familiar. People in finance, famous celebrities. That's when it happened. Stop! Desist! Halt! But please stop! Make him stop! How did you get that list? Mr. White, admit your guilt right here, right now, or else this list will be released to the press. Dang, blackmail. I confess. I confess. I did it. I hit her. I hit Miss Mia with the sinker. I love Machamp throwing fists for his Unite. I know, right? Case closed, Your Honor. Well, I see no reason to continue this trial. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. You've done it again. That was quite a spirited defense. Yes, Your Honor. I guess you could say that. If only you knew how spirited it was. Well, this court finds the defense, rather the defendant, Mr. Phoenix Wright, not Guilty. Hooray! We did it again, folks. That is all. This court is adjourned. Yay. Well, I never thought I'd be saying this again, but congratulations. You're lucky I was born a fae. I'm lucky I had both you and Maya on my side. I'm glad you made it. Thank you, Phoenix. You risked a lot to help me and Maya. I won't forget it as long as I live. I'm just surprised they kind of allowed that confession to happen when she basically blackmailed the guy right in front of everybody. I won't forget it as long as I live. My time here's running out. Huh? Maya's powers are still weak. I can't stay here that long. Well, what? No, there's still so much to say. Don't worry. I'm sure we'll meet again. Chief? Hehe. I'm not the chief anymore. Phoenix, can you come to the office tonight? Say 9 o'clock? The office? I'll see you later. Chief, Mia! Bum bum bum! Their secret love affair could never be. Being here, it's hard not to think about that night. You came! Mia? I was kinda worried you might not. Huh? Of course I came. Well then, I'm pretty hungry. How about a burger? Mia? Bwahaha! You should see your face. Mia! What are you talking about? It's me, Maya. Maya? What? Did I look like my sister? Look like you were her. I might be able to use that. Oh, Phoenix, go to the store and buy me a lunch, would you? Maya? Why are you here? Because of this. See? Mia wrote me a letter. Take care of Phoenix for me. Take care of... Huh? She means the office. This office. Someone has to help with the new Wright & Co. law offices, right? And who better but me, Maya Fey, reporting for duty. Wait, no. On second thought, let's make this casual. Yo, Nick, Maya here, ready to get down to business. You don't mind me calling you Nick, do you? It's a great name. Mia said that's what your friend Larry calls you. Nick. You know what this means? We're partners. Bum bum bum. You know, when I think about it, it is Maya's fault I'm here now. But if it wasn't for her, I'd probably be in jail. Wright & Co. law offices. It's got a good ring to it. Yeah. Thanks, Maya. Ah! Good luck, Phoenix. I'll always be here, watching. Hey, Mangle, how are you? Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Right, okay, Nick, let's do it. Huh? Do what? Burgers, dummy, burgers! There's a great burger joint just down the street. Come on, time's a wasting. Okay, wait up. Another case closed. Yes, let's save our progress. Ah. Hurrah! You have disgraced me for the last time, sale set. Yeah. yeah. I plan on finishing off this trio. So for me, this is the trilogy set. So it has the 3 games in it. And once I beat these 3, I'm probably gonna get Ace Attorney Chronicles and start on that one. It's hard because, like, I'm trying to also look at games I could do with viewers, because I don't have a whole lot of those. Like, I think I have Jackbox 1 and 2 on here, but I don't remember how streamer friendly those games are, just in regards to, like, time limits. Because I know a lot of the games from before were like time-based mini games where you had like, I think 10 seconds or something to get an answer, and with the stream delay that could cause a lot of problems, because then you'd only have like 2-3 seconds maybe to put an answer in. So I actually have to go through my Jackbox games and see if they are time-based, because I don't have a way to screen share or anything to help fix that issue. And yeah. So, yeah. My other 2 games that I'm doing right now are being done with Shadow, and unfortunately, Shadow is away this weekend, so that's why I started this, because it gave me something to stream without having anybody around. So, like, this way I don't have to rely on somebody helping me through it. Finds out Mad Squirrel comes here and performs a crazy druidic ritual to transform Little Ball of Fun into a fluffy ball of fun. No, wait a minute, this can't be right. Woohoo! I'm so fluffy! Jackbox would be fun, I agree, and I would love to be able to do that. I might need to get some of the newer ones that don't have that super restrictive time limit on it. Because, like I said, I'm pretty sure the 2 that I have on here right now are super restricted with times. But I have to double check that. Because if they're not, we could 100% play them someday. But I don't know. See you in hell, evil magistrate! Whoa, stop. Stop waving that broom around. Oh, Nick! I didn't know you were here. Of course I'm here. What was that surreal show you were watching? What? Nick, you mean you don't know the Steel Samurai? He's only the most popular TV hero for young people. Young, like how young? 10 years old? Then what the heck are you doing getting all excited? Hey, I'm only 17. That's 17. See? I'm a teen. Not like you, Nick. Hey, don't talk to me like I'm your grandpa or something. I'm only 24 myself. Then watch it with me. He's really cool, and it's really popular. When they asked grade school kids what they wanted to be, Steel Samurai was #1. I really worry about kids these days. Gramps! Well, the Steel Samurai's over. I guess it's time to close up the office. I guess. Wish we had some clients. But it's the middle of the day. A month has passed since my trial. Mia's murder was the talk of the town for some time, but no one paid any attention to the Wright & Co. law offices. How am I going to pay the rent this month? Alright guys. Mango flavored energy drink. or sparkling green apple-ish flavored energy drink? Which one? It'll be okay. I'm sure some big client is just around the corner. Ring, ring. Hello, this is Phoenix. Nick! Maya, what? It's still early. It's the Steel Samurai! The Steel Samurai got arrested! Huh? You mean the guy on that show? Yes! They're saying that the Steel Samurai killed a villain! As soon as Little Ball of Fun is turned into Fluffy Ball of Fun, she finds herself floating around like a tumbleweed until the form wears off. Woo! So fluffy! Isn't that what he's supposed to do? Yeah, on TV. Yeah, on TV. No, I mean he actually did it in real life. He skewered a villain with his samurai spear. I have absolutely no idea what you're talking about. Just come to the office, quick! Please, Nick. Maya's here, watching television. Now, for the morning news. The actor, Will Powers, was arrested yesterday. Powers plays the lead role in the popular kids show, The Steel Samurai, Warrior of Neo-Old Tokyo. He was arrested on suspicion of murder. The victim was Jack Hammer, who plays the villain known as the Evil Magistrate. His body was found still inside the Evil Magistrate costume. The samurai spear was also found stuck through the body. Police believe this was the murder weapon and are investigating further. This has to be a joke. No, no, no! It's a nightmare! The Steel Samurai is over! The world is over! Walks into the game in my Piplup form. Whoa! This is the video game world! Yes, right in co-law offices. What? Nick! It's the Steel Samurai! What? Yes, yes, of course. We'll be right there. Let's go, Nick. Go? Go where? They have the Steel Samurai down in detention. So what? So, I've decided this will be our first case. Okay, fuck, woman. He looks like a frickin' lion. What's wrong, Maya? It's him, in the flesh. Is that guy really him? What do you mean, that guy? Of course it's him. Will Powers, our client. That's him. Maybe I shouldn't be saying this, but he definitely did it. Murder. At least once. Maybe twice. Whoa, whoa, whoa. What are you saying? Yes? Something wrong? No. This is getting off to a great start. I know. You're disappointed, aren't you? Disappointed? Oh no. No, it's okay. This is the real me. When I got the part of the Steel Samurai with that mask, I decided I would never show my face in public until the job was over. It's the kids, you know. I didn't want to wreck their dreams. Oh. I guess it didn't matter. So much for dreams. I wonder what they think of the Steel Samurai now. Whoa. Nick. What? He's a good guy. I mean, he's good. Yeah. He didn't do it. Alright. I will be right back, you guys. Okay. Holy crap, we're 5 hours in. Maybe you could start by telling us what happened. Yes, of course. It seems like it was only yesterday. Actually, it was only yesterday. Well, thanks for the welcome backs, Twisted. The cast had come down to Global Studios for a run-through. We went through a few action sequences at 10 that morning. There was a rehearsal scheduled for 5 in the afternoon, but when 5 o'clock came around and the staff gathered at the studio, the evil magistrate was found lying in a crumpled heap near the set. They took off his mask and discovered that it was Jack Hammer, dead. He had been expertly skewered with the samurai spear. The samurai spear? Yes, it's a long spear that the steel samurai uses as a weapon. Hey, Mr. Dill, welcome back. How are you doing? How was the football game? Maybe you could explain to me just what the steel samurai is. Nick, how could you say such a thing? I'm sorry, sir. I apologize for my partner. He's new to this and a bit out of touch with the world. Hey, who's new to this? No, it's alright, really. Bad news, the result was 0-0. 5-6 on penalties. Kinda devastated. Oh no. No, it's alright, really. The Steel Samurai is the lead character in a popular kids show. He walks the streets of Neo-Old Tokyo, fighting battle after battle against the evil magistrate and his minions. Of course, he never really defeats the evil magistrate. Although, I guess he did defeat him this time. I see. But hey, we got 90,000 still for runners-up, other words, second place. Nice. Neo-Old Tokyo. Who comes up with these names? Now, where were you on the day of the murder? Welcome back, Grande. I'm getting kinda tired, to be honest. Like, I'm pretty sure I have a cold, so like, my throat kinda hurts and like my nose is kinda stuffy, so it's getting hard to talk sometimes. But we're fine. We got energy drinks, we got snackage, we're solid, we got a kitty. Hi, Domino. We're good. How are you doing? Well, that morning I came to the studios at 9. We worked through some action scenes until noon. Rehearsal was to begin at 5, but I was a little tired. So after lunch I took a nap in my dressing room. When I woke up, it was after 5. I was late for the rehearsal. Hi, baby. Kisses? I love you, Snugglebug. I hurried to the studio and found everyone looking shocked. They arrested me on the spot and brought me here. So he was sleeping the entire afternoon of the murder? Some action hero. What will the kids think? I think I should probably check out the scene of the murder. Right, Global Studios. I'll draw you a map. Wow, Nick, let's go. I'm willing to bet $10 she asks for autographs. You just lounge in here, kitty cat? Quick, to the studio. Wow, so this is where they make the Steel Samurai show. Awesome, aren't you excited? Hey, you there! You want in, you gotta go through me! Sorry. Well, we're, lawyers. Oh, yeah? Well, that's great. I'm security. And it's my job to make sure that gawkers like you stay out. Gawkers? Gawkers, sightseers, tourists. I know the type. You heard about the incident and came to snoop around. Youths today. Some... Nick? Will I grow up to be like her? Please say no. I don't know. It's possible. Hey! Listen when you're being spoken to. Youths today. So, what do you do here at the studios? At Global Studios, we make children's dreams come true. In fact, in my younger days... No, you were a star? Only a little twinkle between the stars here, I'm afraid, dearie. Oh, wow. This place has really gone downhill, you know. But 10 years ago, now that was a studio of dreams. Hammer was a big star back then, too. He was... Hammer? The victim, dummy. The evil magistrate. He's been reduced to playing villains now. Not exactly the best material to work with. Can you tell me about Mr. Will Powers? He's not a bad kid, but don't be fooled by his mask. You wouldn't want him on the silver screen without it, believe me. Little old ladies watching would lose their lunch. That's probably why he thought that the Steel Samurai was his big chance. No one thought he was capable of doing what he did to poor Jack Hammer. We don't know for certain that Will Powers is guilty. Powers? Of course he's guilty. How do I know? I know everything. That's my job. What kind of person was Jack Hammer? I can't with these names, man. I can't with these names. What kind of person? Oh, if you only knew. Jack Hammer will live on in many hearts as the ultimate action hero. He was simply dashing in the Dynamite Samurai series. Should I have heard of that? But there was an accident during filming 5 years ago. He got an unlucky break after that. Reduced to playing the villain on a children's program. What's more, I heard they were paying him peanuts. It's enough to make you cry. Why are you so certain Mr. Powers is the killer? I was standing right here yesterday, I was here from 1 in the afternoon to 5 when they found the body. Now the studio where the murder took place is to the left here. So if you want to go to the studio, you have to pass by me. Only one person went by here between 1 and 2:30 when the murder took place. And that person was Mr. Powers? Yes, I saw him. But Mr. Powers says he was sleeping in his dressing room. Oh, I'm sure he would say that. He's no fool. But he was the only one that walked by. He is the killer. You can bet your biscuits on it. Isn't it about time for you to be heading home? There's nothing to see here. Move along. Actually, we're here at Mr. Powers' request. I thought you were suspicious looking. Show me a letter of request, and maybe I'll just let you in. This lady here thinks she owns this place, obviously. Oh, fine. Jesus. Hello, how was the studio? They all think I did it, don't they? No, not at all. Isn't that right, Nick? Right, not at all. At worst, you're a suspect. Mr. Powers, you aren't hiding anything from me, are you? Well, what? No, I'd never do that. Earlier, you said that you were sleeping in your dressing room after lunch. Yes, like a baby. But the security lady says she saw you that day. She says she saw you heading towards the scene of the crime. What? That's not possible. I really don't know what to say. I was sleeping, I promise. Mr. Powers, if you want me to help you, you have to tell me the truth. I'm new to the Sawyer business, and I need every advantage I can get. I know. I'm sorry. But I swear to you on my mama's grave, I was sleeping. Maybe the security lady only thought she saw me. Something is wrong with old Big. I hate her. But the security guard at the main gate to the studio. Oh, the security lady? She's terrible. She called me suspicious looking. Yeah, actually, she said the same thing to me before. Take off that mask, were her words, I believe. She sucks up to all the bigwigs at the studio. But let her see you stumble once and she'll never let up on you. Grr, she's got some nerve. Do you think you could write up a letter formally requesting my representation? Of course. Okay, bye Grande. Enjoy your stream. I'll see you later. Love you. Mr. Powers seems broken due to what he's enduring. At least not entirely. Alright, let's go try to get past that stupid security lady again. Here you go, security bag. Yes, I recognize the bold, childish scrawl. To think he would entrust his face to youths of such unreliable appearance. Really? Really? Anyway, you may pass, but only left from here, toward the studios. No going to the right. That's the employee area. No one allowed inside, pal, were my instructions. The good detective told me himself. Hey, Nick. Huh? There were maps in the security guard station. Hey, not bad. Those are 50 cents a piece, thank you. Well, time to go, Nick. 50 cents! Okay, crazy lady, got it. Jesus. Hey! Aren't you that murderer from the other day? Ah! It's that confused detective! Hey pal, you know Prosecutor Edgeworth is all upset and it's your fault. I saw him sipping tea and staring gloomily out the window. So? Hey! If he's depressed, it's all your fault for doing sloppy detective work. Detective? I think you hurt his feelings. Oh no, I'm sorry. Well, I think his feelings are easily hurt. You're right, pal. It's all my fault. I can blame other people all I want, but I know the truth in my heart. Hey, don't take it so hard. There's always the next case. Yeah, I suppose you're right. Hey, what exactly are you two doing here? Well, we're on this case too, pal. Huh? Hey, you can't just go around saying pal like that. That's my endearing character trait. I'd say he's a character, alright. So how's your investigation going, detective? Well, Hey, I can't tell you that, pal. Nick, maybe you need to be a little more indirect with your questions. Right. So, detective, mind if I take a look at what you got? Oh, hey, Gregory. How's it going? Welcome to the stream. What I got? The autopsy report. The latest version, if you please. Right. Sorry about what happened last time, pal. Why was Mr. Powers arrested? Simple, pal. The murder took place right over there in Studio 1. Now, the victim entered Studio 1 at approximately 1 p.m. At that time, there was no one other than the victim in the studio. You had a good day? That's good. Glad to hear it. According to the autopsy report, the time of death was 2:30 p.m. Only one person went to the studio between 1 and 2:30. And that person was none other than Will Powers. No one else, pal. If you think I'm lying, ask the security lady at the main gate. Nick, if that's true, anyone would think that Powers did it with that kind of evidence. Thanks for cheering me up. About the security lady. Oh, that sweet old lady? What a charmer. Huh? Are we talking about the same person? When I showed her my badge, she gave me a donut and some coffee. Remember what Powers said? She's a sucker for authority. She even gave me a piece of valuable evidence. What? What kind of evidence? Well, that photo. The photo of the steel samurai heading toward the scene of the crime. What? Who took that? See the camera up on that gate, pal? The gate? You mean the one with the welcome sign? Yeah, whenever someone walks by, that camera automatically snaps a photo of them. Oh no! Nick, he has evidence. We're finished. Funny, for someone that was hard proof, he doesn't look too happy. What's wrong, pal? You seem down. Don't look so happy when you say that. Ho 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 ho. I'd like to ask the employees here some questions. Sure thing, pal. Go wherever you like. Of course, you're not going to find any clues I haven't already found. Ha ha ha! I'm glad someone around here seems to be enjoying themselves. Nick, let's go! We've got a free pass to the place. Now's our chance to check things out. Nick, look! That security lady is in the guard station stuffing her face with donuts. I guess all cops like their donuts. Yeah, and they're soft enough she doesn't need teeth to chew them. Hey, you! Well, are you satisfied Powers is guilty yet? She had to make my life harder by giving that photo to Detective Gumshoe. Why didn't you tell us about the security photo, ma'am? Oh, that? I just thought it would be more thrilling to talk with the detective himself. These things are important, you know. Oh, just to the left from here is the gate with the camera that took that photo. It's my job to check the photos every day, you see. This guard station is in a central position. No matter where you go here, you pass by my station first. Now, poor Hammer. He went to the studio just before 1. The murder happened right around 2:30, see? Alright, you take care, Sejingu. Thank you so much for being here. I appreciate you. Take care. Bye. The only one I seen go through here between 1 and 2 was Powers himself. The security camera got a good look at him too. If he's not the one that... what did it? I don't know who is. Maybe it was you. Yeah, good one, Shunny. She thinks I was joking. Was the victim Mr. Hammer a popular actor? Oh, he was the biggest star in the studio. Was? Past tense? Oh yes, he was great as the bearded samurai. That too, yes. He shone the brightest back in the day. Making a star like him play the evil magistrate. It's a disgrace, I tell you. Hammer took it pretty hard, and who can blame him? About the security camera. Oh yes, the camera. It's automatic. You can tell when someone walks through the gate, see? Then it snaps a photo. Apparently, it records the time when it takes a picture, too. But I don't bother myself with those details. I just view all the photos on the computer over in the security guard station. I check them every day before going home, I do. Nick, this is where they do all the behind-the-scenes stuff. Hey look, there's Power's dressing room. No one's here this soon after the murder, I guess. Let's take a look around. Into the dressing room. Yay! Card key. Alright, there we go. Into Studio 1. Sorry, my partner is kind of, you know. Yeah, no worries, Ancient One. Thanks so much for being here. I appreciate it. Sorry I'm not talking that much, guys. It's getting harder and harder to talk. Didn't mean to do that. Yeah, let's talk to this chick. In the morning, we went through the action sequences in the employee area. Whip and Hammer were there, along with everyone else. The employee area? That's where Power's dressing room is, right? Yes, that's the place. After eating lunch there, Mr. Hammer went to Studio 1. Then I saw Whip go into his dressing room. But I didn't see either of them after that. No, you're fine, Eslo. You're recovering. I'm just glad you're here at all. You don't have to be chatty. I'm just glad you're here. Did you know that Mr. Powers was sleeping in his room? No, I wouldn't go in there unless I had some urgent messages for him. I mean, it's his private... What kind of a girl do you think I am? What kind? No, I'm sure you're a fine girl. Sorry. So much for getting a confirmation of Power's alibi. What do we do, Nick? We haven't found anything. If Whip was the only one who came to the studio, then he has to be the killer. They even have a photograph. Sorry, I know you're busy. Not really. Actually, there's been something bothering me. Aha! That's what I'm talking about. A clue! A lead! Well, I don't know about that, but that day, just after noon, I sensed someone was here. You sensed? Yes, several times. Some other studio employees, maybe? No, I don't think so. The only thing we had scheduled was an action scene run-through. I was the only assistant here that day. I have a feeling it was someone from outside. Really? But wait, if someone had come in here, wouldn't that security lady have noticed them? Yeah, you're right. I'm sorry I don't have any better information than that. No, thanks. That helps us a lot. Anything helps. Let's go put that security lady on the spot. Oh god, the old lady's gone crazy. To be continued. Can we really do this for 6 more hours, guys? Oh god, she's flirting with him. Ugh. Ugh. Gross. Gross. Ew. Wendy old bag. Bestie! Hi Luna, how are you? Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. You guys, go check out Luna, another awesome content creator. Hurry. Okay. I'm sorry, kitty cat. I'm gonna have to move, kitty. I'm sorry. I love you. But I will be right back. Because apparently energy drinks are not very friendly. Nah. Okay, I have returned again. But I am starting to feel not very good. But that is okay. We shall push through, like we always do. Okay, let us go. Press everything. So up until that time, anyone who wanted to could go into the studio. Well, there wasn't a security guard at the gate, no. But the main gate was locked, dearie. You'd need an employee card key to get in. Right, the card key that I have. So what she's saying is no one who wasn't supposed to be there couldn't get in. Was there anyone at the studios when you arrived at the guard station? A run-through? They were working out a scene between the Steel Samurai and the evil magistrate. I got the basics figured out by noon, and we're to use the afternoon for practice. Little ball of fun. That imposter! No wonder they're sauce. They're so sus. They're an imposter! Rehearsal was supposed to start at 5. That's why poor old Hammer went to Studio 1 in the afternoon. So Powers was in his dressing room sleeping when he was supposed to be practicing? Talk about a laid-back hero. If there was a run-through in the morning, why did you only get there after noon? It was me. I'm the true culprit. Dang it. Now I have to silence you forever. You've revealed my secret. Oh, well, you know. Answer the question. Actually, I was watching poor Hammer and Powers. Observing, you know. Observing? Weren't you supposed to be at the guard station? Whippersnapper! I told you I locked the gate, didn't I? I did my job! I'm not sure your boss would see it that way. Anyway, I always watch Hammer's run-throughs. Always! Never missed one in all my years. Wow, I want to see a Steel Samurai run-through too. You could quit being a spirit medium and take up guard duty. Not a bad idea. I heard Final Plays was the one who found her guilty. Gosh darn it, why didn't anyone defend me? Where's my defense attorney, darn it? Did you see the victim then? Did I see poor old Hammer? Nope. He'd already gone to the studio before I got back to the guard station. So you were watching there the whole time? No breaks? Not even a second? Of course! I am a professional, you know! Or are you criticizing how I do my job? Whippersnapper! No, it's just after seeing you eating those donuts in the guard station yesterday. I can watch the gate and eat donuts at the same time! Snipper-wapper! Snipper-wapper? Old Windbig is losing it, Nick. Why don't you raise an objection? So, the witness was on duty through the afternoon the whole time. Very well. What did you see? How did you know that? Oh ho ho, I have my ways. That overdressed young detective told me. I fed him some donuts and he talked and talked. If you ask me, that detective isn't cut out for his job. Poor Detective Gumshoe getting ratted out by a security guard. $2:00. You sure? Sure as spit. Well, who was the man? Really, you should try not to get so excited at your age. You might strain something. Now, don't get your skivvies all in a bunch. I'll tell you who it was. Oops. My finger accidentally nudged it. Oopsies. So you saw Mr. Powers? That's what I said. Got wax in your ears, Sonny? I'll say it again. It was him. But was it?
Objection!
Let me get this straight, old bag. Miss Old Bag. You've been saying since yesterday that you saw Mr. Powers, correct? But you're talking about the man in this photo, aren't you? Just a moment, Mr. Wright. Let me see that photo. What is this exactly? None other than the Steel Samurai, defender of Neo Old Tokyo. Miss Old Bag, is this the Mr. Powers that you saw? Of course. Didn't your mama teach you any sense, Sonny? Anyone can plainly see that's Powers, right? No, they can't. Well, I mean, I wonder. True, Mr. Powers does play the role of the Steel Samurai. But that doesn't mean Mr. Powers is the Steel Samurai. Hey, I know that. I wasn't born yesterday. No one in this court is accusing you of that, witness. He's having trouble calling her Old Bag, apparently. However, you do not have proof that the person in this photo is Mr. Will Powers, do you? Nosy old man. Of course I have proof. What? Oh, even Edgeworth is surprised. The prosecution would like to ask the witness, please make known all the information in your possession ahead of time. How's I to know everyone would be so nosy? You should be ashamed, all of you. Anyway, I showed that photo to the young detective. He told me this isn't any good as evidence, pal. He didn't even give it a second look. Wow. Old Windbag has left even Edgeworth speechless. She's good. Let's hear about your proof then. I never say anything I don't mean, mind you. That morning, during the run-through of the action scene, I saw Powers trip and fall. He broke one of the props. It was a big mess. Apparently, he sprained his ankle pretty bad. Now look at that picture. You can see he's dragging his leg. See? Clear as day. That's how I knew it was Powers. Happy? Press her until she squeals like a pig.
Objection!
I'm planning on it, yeah. Well, it would be like 11 hours and 55 minutes because YouTube's stupid and likes to cut it off, but yeah. My throat is hurting and I'm really stuffed up, so it's getting really hard to talk as this goes on. Like, we've already been live for 6 hours. So I'm just not talking that much anymore because it's getting hard to talk, really. So... Nobody needs to know that, Gregory. If I have to go to the bathroom, I just say I'll be right back and I go to the bathroom. Like, the stream's still live.
Objection!
Yeah, don't worry about it, Cindy. It's fine. I just have to keep my phone open to deal with them when they come in. It's fine. Hey, yeah, they love coming here. Surprised it took them 6 hours to show up, though. They're slacking today. Oh yeah, the ones that come into the comments. Yeah, they show up too.
Objection! Take that!
trying to be zen. I'm trying to be. We're 6.5 hours in. We're almost there. Yeah, like 5 hours left before we gotta start wrapping it up. If we make it that long, I might end up ending it sooner because I do have to work at 5:30 in the morning. And I started kind of later than I intended to. I actually meant to start this at 9 so that I would be done by 9 and have plenty of time to sleep. But I ended up starting after 10 because the store I wanted to go to did not open until 9 and I wanted to stock up on things. But no. I am starting to really not feel good, so we'll see how much longer I can last before I die. Before I died. But lately I have been doing a lot of longer streams, so I mean, like, even if I can't make it the full 12 hours, I think we still did pretty good. Lurking raptor noises. Don't die, did. Well, I'm trying not to be dieted. Maybe I need to cut back on the drinks. Maybe I should drink some water. What have I had since I started this stream? I have had an iced coffee, a smoothie, an orange crush, and now an energy drink. Although I don't know why I buy energy drinks when they don't give me energy. But they taste so good. They just make me have to pee, though. And now there's a cat sitting on my legs, so like I can't even go anywhere if I want to. Caffeine has like the opposite effect on me. Everyone's all like, oh yeah, caffeine gives you energy. And I'm just over here like, bruh, caffeine makes me sleepy AF. Like, I just want to go to bed. I mean, that could also be because I was awake on and off all frigging night. Like, I could not sleep last night. I was waking up like every couple of hours. And finally, I think I officially woke up at like 6:30, 7 o'clock, I think. And I've been awake since then. Because I could not get back to sleep. But that's partially because I work super early in the morning. Like, my shifts either start at 4:30 or 5:30, depending on the day. Like, I start at 4:30 Monday to Friday if I work during the week, and then if I work on the weekends, I start at 5:30, so I'm used to getting up super early. So my body's just like, oh, it's time for you to be awake, because normally you'd be at work right now. Wakey, wakey, bitch. And then, like, usually I come home from work and I take a nap, so I'm, like, really messing up my schedule now, because I'm doing this instead of sleeping. Because I should have had a nap by now, and, like, I should have been... I'd probably just be waking up from a nap by now. No, I probably would have gone for a nap, like... I was dozing off while streaming last night, and he thought I wasn't done with Kazan's story yet. Oh gosh. I know, I've been kind of tuning in and out while I'm doing this. I'm just like so sleepy now. I was tired from working 8.5 hours from work that day. Bro, I feel you. I was so tired yesterday. I don't know why I didn't sleep better, honestly, because like yesterday I worked from 4:30 until about 2 o'clock. So I think that was like 9.5 hours for me. And I had to like unload the truck because our truck order came at 1:30. So me and the supervisor were unloading the truck at like 1:30. And like I probably shouldn't have done that because of my back. So like my back was getting better and now it hurts again because I'm an idiot and decided to do truck. And I was all like, oh no, I'm feeling better. I can totally do truck. I'll be fine. I am not fine. But whatever. It's good. Except I really need to go to the bathroom again because I finished my energy drink. And yeah. So I will be back for like the 10 millionth time. And I'll try not to die on the stairs, you know? But I will be right back. I usually don't work those hours anymore. Mistakes were made. I should not have bought energy drinks because I know they don't keep me awake. They just make me have to go to the bathroom. Like, I know this, but I drink them anyway because they're delicious. And I know I shouldn't. I know I need to stop, but like, I have an addiction. It's okay, Zinni. Just like spam the chat to make it disappear off my screen. I will keep my phone on me so I can keep an eye on my chat. Because I don't have any mods here. All of my mods are sleeping. Anyway, I'll be right back. Okay, I am back. The piece I found is not the piece I thought it was, and I am sad. But oh well. Oh, thanks, Eslo. But seriously, you should go get some rest if you're not feeling well, Eslo. Everything's under control here. I'm resting my eyes mostly. Okay, as long as you're getting some sort of rest. It's like ridiculously hot here. Just lots of times they end up looking worse than they did when before I fixed them. Oh? Oh, well, I'm sure these things happen. Nothing to worry yourself about. You're right, I won't. Personally, I think she should worry at least a little bit more. If you'll excuse me, I have to go to the guard station. I'm supposed to fill in for Miss Oldbag. Right, see you later then. Good luck with your investigation. This is where the steel samurai costume was on the day of the murder. That's what Mr. Powers says, at least. I guess they snuck in and took it while he was sleeping. But Nick, what if Mr. Powers hadn't been sleeping? I wonder what the killer was planning on doing then. Huh, she's got a point. There's a bunch of snacks on the table. They must give them to the employees. Some tea and cookies. Wait, Nick! What now? These snacks! They've passed the expiration date. Then don't eat them. They're snacks! They're meant to be eaten! I can't identify anything in here. Okay. I thought my camo vest might do the trick. Kind of an alternative guard fashion thing. So how are the studios doing? There's police wandering around everywhere. It's terrible. They won't even let me clean up. Don't want me disturbing evidence. I haven't even cleaned up our lunch plates from the day of the murder. You mean those plates with the steak bones left over on them in the employee area? Yeah, can you believe it? The kids sneak in here a lot. Well, I don't think there's that many of them, but I do see one in particular a bunch. He's always gawking at the sets or snapping pictures. You should see old Windbag's eyes flash when she sees him. She has a bit of trouble catching him, though. I heard something at the trial today. They said that the director and producer were here the day of the murder. Oh, sorry. I was in the prop storage room, so I didn't see them. I guess they were here, though. The studio had seemed pretty eager to keep us quiet. So they were trying to protect the director? More the producer, really. The producer's our real star here. She saved these studios from the brink of disaster and kept them running. I don't think we'd still be in business if it weren't for that producer. The producer, huh? Hey Nick, it looks like Detective Gumshoe isn't here today. You're right. He's probably up to his neck in paperwork after the commotion at today's trial. So Nick, remember that Studio 2 we heard about at the trial today? It was down that path with the fallen tree, right? Yeah, I think that's what they said. Maybe the director and the rest of them are there today. Now's our chance, Nick. Let's check it out. Okay. This place is deserted. Eek! Nick, what was that noise? It sounded like it came from inside the trailer. Someone must be inside. Hello? No answer. Pretty suspicious if you ask me, Nick. Let's go in. I'm not sure we should be barging in. Huh? It's locked. What? Don't we have a key? No, but there's probably one in the guard station at the main gate. Then what are we waiting for? Let's borrow it. If they'll let us. Yeah, so I guess we can't get it yet. But let's go back to Studio 2. An incinerator. Apparently they just put this one in. It's already covered in soot. They must not clean it much. Looks like 2 people ate here. There's nothing left on the plates. Hey, so they ate T-bone steaks too. What is it with steaks around here? Hey, there's always room for steak. But something does seem out of place. What? I don't know. It just feels odd. Yeah, where'd the bones at? There's some flowers here. Wow, so pretty. They're taking good care of these. Don't get too close. That fence looks dangerous. I don't really want to be in here. Yeah, it is a murder scene. I want to go someplace else. Nick? Listen, lady. Fine. Doesn't look like there's anything here anyway. What the fuck? Who are you, dude? Slap my ass off. Uh-huh. Wait, you first. Who are you? You look pretty suspicious to me. Whatever, lamers. How could you not know the great Salmonella? Oh my god, these names. I make the lead shows. The Steel Samurai, mine. RTFC, read the film credits. Really? You're the Salmonella? I'm so sorry. You looked so sorry. No, quite alright, really. It's fine. Ruffle. What is it? You know, on closer inspection. Yeah. Hot. Hey, did you do a lot of cosplay? 'Cause that costume rock soars. Rock soars? What? Hey, you're drooling. Yo, Samurai Water Dragon. Thank you so much for that raid. How are you doing? I hope you are doing well. You guys go check out Samurai Water Dragon, another awesome content creator. Man, you chose a great time to raid when we're dealing with Creeposaurus Rex over here. You're doing well? Glad to hear it. How'd your stream go? What were you doing today? Just did your first Smash stream? Nice. You kicked some butt? You better have kicked butt, Samurai. Huh? Lol. Buffer overrun. You've triggered my creative powers. Yes, it's coming to me. Pink Princess. The sequel to the Steel Samurai. Pink Princess, warrior of little old Tokyo. Raffle Mao. stream started to buffer a bit towards the end, but otherwise I did kick butt for a bit, and the tables were turned on me. Well, I hope you had fun, and I hope the buffering wasn't too bad at the end. We've made it to 7 hours, ladies and gentlemen! We are getting slowly closer to our goal. This is such a long stream, holy crap. The Pink Princess? Why is it gotta be Little Old Tokyo? Why can't it have a cool name like Neo Old Tokyo? Maya, we really need to talk about cool. It was a lot of fun. I was live twice as long as usual. Nice. Nice, glad to hear it, glad to hear it. I appreciate you coming and raiding me. It's nice to see you. I've missed coming to your streams. But like, I always work super early in the morning, and then by the time I get home I pass out, and then I never see you live when I'm available, which is very rare. I'm very rarely available these days. It sucks. Not having a computer sucks because I can only lurk in one stream at a time. It's very annoying. Did you notice anything unusual on the day of the murder? Oh, I know who Jew dudes are. That security lady told you about us, eh? That's right. It was a pretty regular day. We had a run through for an action scene in the morning. Then a meeting from lunchtime in the Studio 2 trailer. I was so busy I didn't even get a chance to eat lunch. Sad face. A T-bone steak, was it? Yeah, sucksores. I hate missing out on food. Nick, what does sucksores mean? No idea. Anyway, I was in a meeting from noon until after 4 with the producer and some bigwigs from the network. Mr. Hammer's time of death was estimated at 2:30 p.m. If he's telling the truth, that meaning gives him an alibi. Cat. I was just told that dinner is ready. So I will be back. I'm just gonna go grab my dinner, and I will return shortly. Okay? I know I keep disappearing. I'm sorry, you guys. I will be right back, though, I swear. Too much food. I am back for now. You guys can still hear me, right? Yay! You guys can still hear me, thank goodness. Yes. I am back. For now, I barely ate my dinner, but that's fine. Someone's in here. Names. Our names? We're Whip's lawyers. And, I see. And who might you? Dee Vasquez, the producer. Dee Vasquez. She's quite beautiful. Got a hot dog, corn on the cob, a pork burger, and some roasted potatoes. I ate the potatoes and like 3/4 of the burger. I still have to finish the burger and eat the hot dog and the corn eventually. Talk to me, lady. Talk to me about the day of the crime. Yeah, a lot of good foods. I'm like super bloated from all of these, drinks that I've had. That like, I don't have room for food right now. But this is why I'm wearing a dress, so it's very loose and I don't feel like dying. As bad. Miss Vasquez? Script. Excuse me? Script. I'm looking for a script. Script? The Steel Samurai, episode 13. I need it. Can we ask you a bit about the day of the murder? I need to read it. We're getting nowhere fast. We'd really like to ask you about the Steel Samurai. Miss Vasquez, it's on TV every week. That's all I have to say about that. Nick, she's telling us to go watch TV? The nerve of her! Hey, don't get mad at me. About the director, Sal Manella, was it? What exactly is his role here? Perhaps I didn't make myself clear. I'm looking for a script. I can't be bothered with anything else. Nick? Are all people in the entertainment business this weird? It's starting to look like it. Nick, let's get out of here. Isn't there someplace else we have to check? Yeah. Wait. Yes? If you see Manila, give him this. Well, why do we have to do your errands? I don't think I like her. Don't cry. She'll take it as a sign of weakness. Alright, we'll give it to him if we see him. Vasquez's memo. The memo reads, "Bring me the script for episode 13. Okay. Bye, bish. You still chilling in this dressing room, Sal? Here you go. Here, I got this from the producer. Huh? Bring me the script for episode 13. Episode 13? Where did I put that one? I must have left it somewhere. Uh-oh. My ass is pawned if I don't find it. Nick, it might be quicker to just look in all the places where he's likely to have been. I agree. The snacks. There was twice this much here before. I ate them. They were past their expiration date anyway. Raffle. She's biting her lip and staring at me with tears welling in her eyes. Okay. Examining. Looking for a scripty script. Scripty script, scripty script. Where could the scripty script go? Maybe it's in Studio One. Nick thinks he's still young. I mean, he's only 24. That's young, right? Found it, Nick, the script. Whoa, we got the script. Can I read it? Dang it. Okay, let's go. Back to Studio 2, I guess. Oh, yeah. Here you go, you stupid bitch. Here, we found it. Your script. You're not going to talk to us? Quiet. I'm reading. Just you hold on. What's the big idea? Who do you think you are, anyway? And do you even know who we are? Powers lawyers. Right. Am I a suspect? No, it's just... Well, no, but... You wanted to know about the day of the murder? Yes, anything you could tell us would be a big help. You know there was a meeting here at noon? Yes, with the director and the people from the network. Correct. Now listen closely. None of the people in this trailer that afternoon went to Studio 1. It was impossible for us to leave. Impossible? Why? The path was blocked. When this music takes place, you know something's up. I love this music, man. It's so good. The path? Oops. You enjoy Pursuit better? Interesting. On the day of the murder, the path that leads here was blocked? You saw Mr. Monkey on the way here, correct? Mr. Monkey? The monkey with the broken head. Oh, right, that. What an original name. Cornered was also one of my favorites. Nice. Its head fell over in the wind on the day of the murder. They didn't start moving the head out of the way until after 3. It was after 4 by the time the path was unblocked. Capiche? Everyone in this trailer was stuck here until the path was cleared. Stuck in this trailer. Stuck until after 4. Hammer died at 2:30. Thus, none of us could have gotten to Studio 1. What? It's true. A crane came just after 3 to move the head. We called some people in to clear the way. I'm sure they'd corroborate my story. But wait. What if the head fell over after 2:30? Then you could have gone to Studio 1. Objection. Didn't someone say they were out at 3? 2:30, the time of death. Very well. Come. That's Mr. Monkey. When it wasn't broken, it announced the time in ooks. 1 ook per hour. Ook, ook, ook. Always with the ooking. It is a monkey after all. Check its head. The clock inside stopped when it broke. Nick, it stopped at 2:15. 2:15? That's right. This path was blocked from 2:15 till after 4. Therefore, we're innocent. Mr. Hammer died in Studio 1 at 2:30. See? Goodbye. What do we do, Nick? There isn't anyone besides Whip who could have killed Hammer. It's over. We're finished. I'm sure it sure doesn't look good. Guess we should head back to the office and plan our strategy. But I don't want to go back to the office. Oops. Now what? We're fresh out of clues. Everyone's alibi is watertight. We don't even have any promising leads. Things are looking pretty grim. It's a little early for giving up, don't you think? Huh? You've got one lead. Mia, it's you. What took you so long? Sorry, Phoenix. Maya has trouble calling me unless she's really in trouble. Right. Oh wait, I guess that means we're really in trouble. I'd say so. What did you mean we have one lead? The boy, of course. It's Mia, Maya's persona. Absolutely is. I don't know. He didn't sound like he was going to help us at all. I'm sure you can find some way of bringing him over to your side. Either way, we should go back to the studios. That boy is our last hope, Phoenix. Thanks. Now I'm more worried than I was before. Alright. Back to the studio then. God, they just have us bouncing back and forth here. What's wrong? Whippersnapper! She's been chasing that boy this whole time. When I catch him, sounds like she hasn't had any luck catching him. I got a hostage now, whippersnapper. A hostage? Tell us about your hostage. What's this about a hostage? When that boy was running away, he dropped this and ran. He'll come back for this one. It's kind of hard to understand her with all that huffing and puffing. Phoenix, that hostage might be what we need. Cody might talk to us if we gave him that. Good idea. Miss Old Big, might I? No! I'm catching that brat if it's the last thing I do. Phoenix, do you have anything you might trade with her? A trade? I wonder. Maybe. Miss Old Big, I'm borrowing this, just so you know. Oh, okay. Just be sure to give it back. Apparently that was not the answer. Here. You want to visit the place where he died? A card key to Studio 1, where the guy died. You could visit poor Hammer. You could visit the place he died. Why don't you have your own card? You can borrow it. We've got the hostage. Here, kitty, kitty, kitty. There you are. Hey you, wait a sec. Phoenix, was that the boy? Yeah, his name's Cody Hackins. I think he ran into the dressing room. You got two samurai tokens with vigilance. Yes. Into the dressing room. Here, kitty, kitty, kitty. He's sure to be in here somewhere. Found you. Damn it, he's getting away. Come back. There, he's back. How did she... Hey there, would you mind helping us out? That was a Magic the Gathering pun. That was intended. Please? I'm Cody. Hello, Cody. I'm Mia. Mia Faye. Nice to meet you. Yo! And I'm Phoenix Wright. Who asked? Phoenix, you can take it from here. I'm not so sure I'm qualified. Here, little boy. I got you a present. Cody, does this look familiar? Hey! You are! You are? Huh? You are! You know, ultra rare? That card's really hard to get. The boy is a simp indeed. Man, for a grown-up, you sure are dumb. I'll give you this, if you help me. But that's my card. By offering me something I already own, you're in effect eschewing the very basis of our consumer society, namely the principle of fair trade. As soon as I heard you are, I understood. Man, for a grown-up, you sure are dumb. What do they teach these kids in school these days? Quantum physics? Whatever, I don't need that card. Huh? I got a double. Just keep it. It's yours. What? After I went through all that trouble? If you want to trade, find me a really rare card. Really rare? You mean there's something rarer than ultra rare? Ultra rare premium cards are way rarer than plain ultra rare cards. Come on! Man, for a grown-up, you sure are dumb. Premium rare? Why do I feel like we're talking about steaks? Gosh darn it, now I have to... Yes, they started teaching it after I graduated. Yo! Dang it. I thought that would have been the answer to all of my problems. Oh, hi. Hello. What brings you here? Oh, well, I had to arrange some stuff. Yes. The, girl with you, doesn't she seem a little different? Like, is she even the same person as before? Nope. She's the same as always. Same as always. Okay, whatever you say. Have you seen that boy since then? Nope. You missed it, though. The security lady was chasing her around after the boy so fast I thought she'd collapse. Of course, he got away in the end. Boy, was she mad. Mia is Maya, and Maya is Mia. Actually, we saw them. How's the old windbag doing? She was squeezing donuts through her clenched fists back at the guard station. Are all the posters on the wall here of Hammer? Yes, it's really a terrible loss for the studios. But his popularity had been waning recently, right? That's true. Then again, after what happened... After what happened? You mean you don't know about Hammer? No. What? I'm sorry. I shouldn't have said anything. Bitch, you better fucking tell us. I'm sorry. I'm probably not the one who should tell you. Oh god, something's being covered up. Hey fangirl. You want this trading card? Do you know anything about this? Hey, that's a Steel Samurai trading card. I collect those actually. I'm one card away from a complete set. A complete set? Yeah, a set of one of each card. Huh. Wait. That's it! That's the card I need! You don't know how long I've been looking for it! I don't care what kind of girl you might think I am. I need that card! Please, I beg you! Please trade with me! Trade with you? Yes, trade cards! Look, I'll even trade you an ultra rare premium card! Trade me a... huh? Yes, it's a good deal for your ultra rare. Please! Phoenix, can't you see she's desperate? What's everybody getting so excited about? Okay. Really? Thanks! Then this is for you! We got the ERP card! Yahoo! And there she goes. Doesn't doing good things like that make you feel great? Yeah, it does. Alright, back to the kid. Hey kid, I got what you wanted. I found your herb. Why does it take so long? Oh my god. What, no trade animation? That would have been epic. Hey kid, I found your herb. See this card? Yeah, so, wait, that's it! That's the last ultra rare premium card I need. Come on, give it to me, please. You gotta give it to me. Wow, I've never seen him so eager. Right, okay. How about a trade? You're on. I'll give you a samurai spear and throw in an evil magistrate to boot. No. Not that kind of trade. I don't want cards. I want information. Huh, you sure? Fine by me. Herb card given to Cody. Okay, Phoenix, let's hear what he has to say. If he knows something that could help us, we can have him take the stand tomorrow. Brad, don't be putting a little kid on the stand, that's rude. Okay, kid, talk to me now. So you like the Steel Samurai? He's so cool! I guess. You're judging him by his looks. You have to look at his actions, at his life. I'm being lectured on life by a grade schooler. You like him too, don't ya? Me? Yeah. I, love the Steel Samurai. So tell me what your favorite thing about the Steel Samurai is. Gotta think of something. I like it when he vanquishes his foes. Yeah, Wazam! The Steel Samurai always wins. Always. Check this out. It's my fan album. What the? It's all pictures of the Steel Samurai. I go to every live performance. The stupid publicity stunts where they beat each other up in public? I always take a picture when the Steel Samurai lands the final blow. Wazam! I got them all. I never missed one. A perfect collection. Check it out, my new digital camera. Wow, that's very impressive. The newest model, isn't it? You bet, lady. I just got it for my birthday. My album has a name. Wanna hear? The Steel Samurai, Path to Glory. The Steel Samurai always wins. Always. Hey, if you want this, you can have it, lady. Really? Are you sure? Yeah, I took these with a digital camera. I got all the data at home, so I can always make another one. Well, then I'm happy to accept. Thank you. What's with people always giving stuff to Mia? What a life. You were here on the day of the incident, right? Yeah. Did you see anything unusual? Cody? Cody, he needs to know because he's fighting for justice. Isn't that the Steel Samurai's motto? For great justice? You have to help us fight for great justice too. I saw everything. Well, we might get some useful information out of him yet. Well then tell us, man. Cody, I need to ask you something very important. What did you see on the day of the incident? I got here that day around 2 o'clock. I had to come in through the woods out back so that the old lady wouldn't see me. I got kinda lost though. I was in there for maybe a half hour or so. Then I finally got to the studio. After that... What is it, Cody? The Steel Samurai killed the bad guy. He used his samurai spear, just like always. 1 shot, 1 kill. It happened so fast I got scared. I went home after that. I see. It must have been hard for you. Man, you say those nice things, but it's so obvious you aren't speaking from the heart. Right. Mia? Yes? I think we can say for sure this means the Steel Samurai did it. True enough. And the director has an alibi, so it wasn't him. Indeed. So the only person left to it could have been his Will Powers. I have to admit, it's kind of a shock. But if you put this boy on the witness stand, your client will be guilty for sure. Let's not call him then. I think that would be wise. Best to leave this one alone. Not so fast, pal! I heard everything. This boy here's a key witness, and he's under police protection starting now. Come on, son. You've got a rendezvous with me down at the precinct. No, I ain't going. Wah! That didn't go so well. We're back to 0 leads. And now we have a serious handicap in court. What are we going to do, Mia? Well, I really need to be going. Don't worry, Phoenix. I'm sure you'll be fine. Whoa. Come to the trial tomorrow, please. I need you there. Phoenix, can I ask you something? Do you really believe that Mr. Powers is innocent? I believe. Of course he is. That's all I wanted to hear. Excellent. I'll see you in court then. Great. Thanks, Mia. See you soon. To be continued. Do. Mr. Wright? Yes? Why do you look so unhappy? Oh, nothing. Really, it's nothing. Right, Mia? Uh-oh, she looks even unhappier. Phoenix, your client is now practically a dead man walking. Perhaps that's why I feel particularly close to him. This is no time for dead people jokes, please. Welcome back, Sejingu! I hope you're doing well. You know we're going into this trial utterly defenseless. Yet, if Mr. Powers is truly innocent, we should be able to find something overlooked in the evidence to prove it. Something overlooked? We have to find something, Phoenix, today. It's that or lose the trial. Well, hang on. This isn't going to be easy. something overlooked. Man, looks like you have one foot in the grave. Tell me about it. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Will Powers. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Kind of, sort of, maybe. Yo, we're 2 likes away from that 30 like hype. Let's go. Thank you guys so much. Very well. Mr. Edgeworth, your opening statement, please. An unexpected fact has come to the attention of the court. Yesterday, we learned that there were other people present at the studios. Today, I would like to show evidence proving they had nothing to do with the murder. Very well. You may call your first witness, Mr. Edgeworth. I wonder if it'll be that producer. The prosecution calls Mr. Sal Manella to the stand. Or that director. Will the witness state his name and profession? How rude can you get? You don't know me. I'm the director. I make the Steel Samurai, noob. Ruffle. Salmonella, I'm a director, television. Were you at Global Studios on the day of the murder? Yes, Your Honor. Very well. Please testify to the court about the events of the day. Phoenix, let's start by picking this testimony apart. If Paris is innocent, you know what that means. Someone in the trailer on that day did it. Right. She doesn't waste any time putting on the pressure. Under pressure. The day of the moida. It's been a really long time since I've seen the first game. I don't remember this guy at all. Yeah, he's something. I was at the studios from around 9 o'clock that morning. During the morning I was doing an action scene run through. It took a lot more time than I thought it would. I hear that everyone else ate lunch in the employee area, but I had a meeting in the Studio 2 trailer, so I ended up skipping lunch. Turnabout, another good theme, yes. We were in the meeting until around 4. During the meeting, well, I'm pretty sure no one left their chairs. That's about it. The time of Mr. Hammer's death was 2:30 p.m. And according to your testimony, you were in a meeting at that time. Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. I hate this. I really want to eat this corn. There's like corn on the cob. I love corn on the cob, but like I'm so bloated and I feel so full that I'm afraid if I try to eat something, I'm gonna explode. But like, I want it. Fat people problems. Press everything! Is that when you always come into work? Oh no, I come in all sorts of hours. It's the industry way. Yeah, I know all about the freaks in your industry. Still, for what it's worth, I was pretty busy all that day. Sad face. Tell us more about that. Kitty, can you like chill in the employee area? That's right. It was a fight scene between the Steel Samurai and the evil magistrate. Was anyone else at the run-through? Oh yeah, that security lady was sitting there watching the whole thing. Lol. She was cheering on Hammer, if you can believe it. certainly has the lungs for it. Anyone else? Nope, just us four. Why did it go on so long? I'm pretty sure you've already heard about this, but Whip twisted his ankle during the run-through, see? Oh right, that's the limp. Which of course led to me missing my lunch. Ruffs. Ruffs? Rolling on the floor, starving? What exactly did they have for lunch? T-bone steak. The assistant cooked some up. Come to think of it, there was a plate with some bones on it in the employee area. Everyone else, meaning that the witness did not eat with them. So in the end, you didn't get to eat? Yeah, no steak at least. Can you believe it? That must have been tough. Phoenix. Yeah? Doesn't something about that seem odd to you? Yeah, it does seem odd now that you mention it. Mr. Manila. What did you want? When I went to Studio 2, I saw something on the table there. There were 2 plates. The same kind of plates as the ones in the employee area. Who ate lunch there? No, good call. I was embarrassed, so I didn't mention it. But I did eat after all. A T-bone steak, you mean? Yeah, well, I mean, the assistant went through all that trouble. I brought it to the trailer thinking I could eat it later. Clearly a man who likes to eat. I'd suspected as much. So when exactly did you eat? We took one break during that meeting. I wolfed it down then. A mental image I will carry with me to my grave. Wait a second. If they took a break in that meeting, that contradicts his testimony. I'll press on that one a bit more. What were you discussing? The Steel Samurai story and our budget? Get this, the sponsors turn to me and say, Mr. Manila, those scripts of yours are not appropriate for children. Can you believe it? Actually, I kind of can. So nobody left the table during the whole meeting. You didn't take a single break. Well... yeah, not a one. Wait a second. Mr. Manila, you've just contradicted yourself. Didn't you just tell the court that you ate that T-bone steak during a break? Oops, raffle. Mr. Manila, what's this all about? Well, yeah, I guess they did take a little break. Phoenix, great job. If they took a break, one of them could have gone to the studio during that time. Your Honor, I call on the witness to testify to the court about this break. Very well. Mr. Manila, your testimony, please. Uh-oh, Edgeworth is laughing. Yeah, for what it's worth, we took a break, Raffle. But it was only 15 minutes. 15! That's only 13 in base 12. Not enough time for someone to say, commit murder in Studio 1. Lol. That's only just enough time to eat a T-bone steak, if you ask me. I don't think it would even be enough time for that, but that's just me. "15 minutes is enough time to bypass the monkey, though." Indeed. What time exactly did you take this break? I'd say it was from around 2:30 or so until 2:45. 2:30? That's the time of death. So he could have gone to Studio 1, killed Hammer, and come back. I guess it's possible time-wise. What were you doing for those 15 minutes? Eating my T-bone steak. What else? There were 2 plates on that table. Oh, right. The other one was Diva's. Sorry, D. Vasquez's plate. D. Vasquez, the producer. T did T-bone steak in 15 minutes. That's quite a feat. Why is that? Haven't we had enough of this pointless line of questioning? Your Honor, the testimony to this point has made one certain fact painfully clear. The people in the trailer had nothing to do with this murder. It was impossible for any of them to go to Studio 1. What? Something wrong, Mr. Wright? Surely you aren't suggesting one of the people in the trailer went to Studio 1? Well, Mr. Wright? Phoenix, this is critical. Think about it before you give your answer. Oh gosh. This is where we save, so we don't mess this up. Do you claim someone from the trailer went to Studio 1? I don't want to write off so many possible suspects, but I can't keep claiming the impossible either. I agree that it was impossible for anyone in the trailer to go to the studio in that time. Ha ha! I thought you might be thoughtlessly treading on thin ice again, but I see you had at least an inkling of the truth. What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth? It's quite simple. true, the break in the trailer meeting came right at the time of death. However, the path from there to the scene of the crime was blocked. The fallen Mrs. Monkeyhead barred the way. At around 2:15, a strong gust of wind knocked off the studio mascot's head. Ergo, when the people in the trailer took a break at 2:30, the way to the studio was blocked. There were plates in the employee area, but there was also plates outside of the trailer at Studio 2. Blocked by Mrs. Monkey's severed head. It's actually Mr. Monkey, but Edgeworth has a point. And somehow I feel no desire to correct him. Bye, Zinni. Thank you so much for being here for a lot of the stream. I appreciate you. Lots of huggles and love for you, Zinni. Bye! I believe we have seen enough evidence. I would like to relieve Mr. Manella from the stand. What? It's over? Very well. The court's opinion on this case is as follows. We have found that there were several other people in Studio 2 on the day of the murder. However, it is also clear that none of these people could have gone to Studio 1. They therefore have no relation to this case. Furthermore, with regards to the photo of the Steel Samurai, given the size of the costume, no one other than Mr. Powers could have worn it that day. All that is lacking is decisive evidence that he is the one who did it. If we had that, I'm afraid I would have to find Mr. Powers guilty. Hey, welcome back, JB. You're at work? No worries. I hope you have a good shift. Your Honor, the prosecution is pleased to announce that we indeed have a decisive witness, that we have decisive evidence. A witness. Who is this witness, Mr. Edgeworth? My witness saw the very moment when the Steel Samurai skewered the victim. Order! I will have order! I see. The court will take a 10-minute recess, after which we will hear your witness. Court is adjourned for recess. What do we do now, Mia? If everyone in that trailer has an alibi... I'm sorry, Phoenix. I guess I was wrong. Mia, don't tell me you're giving up. If you give up, what hope do I have? Don't get me wrong. I've never given up on a child before. Not while there was a chance. Only one thing became clear in your cross-examination. The people in the trailer could not have gone to Studio 1. I thought there was more to it than that. But I was wrong. That's all there is. What's going to happen to me? Kinda seems like everyone in that courtroom thinks I did it. They think I'm a murderer. Don't worry, Mr. Powers. If you are innocent, we will prove it. I guarantee it. Leave it to us, and be yourself. Be strong. You are the Steel Samurai, hero to children everywhere, after all. Thanks. Okay, Phoenix, this one's for the kids. Let's do it. Court is back in session for the trial of Mr. Will Powers. The prosecution has a concern, as our witness is a grade schooler of tender years, and this is a murder case. We worry that the defense might cause unnecessary trauma with his cruel questioning. Nice to see Edgeworth taking the moral high ground. However, we have no choice. The prosecution calls Cody Hackins to the stand. Aw, you can barely see the kid's face. Your Honor, perhaps you could arrange a box for him to stand on? Oh, right. Guard, please bring him a box. One of those donut crates should do. Will the witness state his name and grade in school? Witness. What? Just because you're all grown up don't mean you can push me around. Cody, answer his question, okay? Hey, it's you, the nice lady. I'm Cody Hackins. I'm in 2nd grade. I get the feeling this is going to be a long, long day. Mr. Edgeworth, please remember that you're speaking to a child. Try to be gentle. Witness, Cody. He's having trouble with this gentle thing. You were present, you were at Global Studios on the day of the, incident? You got a problem with that? Please tell us what you saw that day. What, Pops? You want me to tell you and Gramps with the beard over there? Just Mr. Edgeworth will be fine. Incidentally, photographic equipment is strictly forbidden in this courtroom. My apologies, Your Honor. He said he wouldn't testify if he couldn't bring it. I'd like special permission if that's possible. Wait, so you're saying you had to bargain terms with a kid and you lost? Hey, I just got this new camera. I prefer bearded gentlemen. Don't really know how to use it all that good yet, but I bring it with me wherever I go. Phoenix, I wonder if he had that camera on the day of the murder. Edgeworth lost to a kid, right? You'd better make a note of it in the court record. Very well, Cody. Please testify to the court about what you saw the day of the incident. I wanted to see a Steel Samurai rehearsal, just once. I found a map on the internet and went to the studios that day. I went through the woods off the path so that old lady wouldn't catch me. I was going for the studio. I got kinda lost on the way though, for about 30 minutes. When I came out by the studio, there was the Steel Samurai. It totally rocked. Right before my eyes, out came the bad guy. Of course, the Steel Samurai took him down. Pow! If I had my camera with me, that would have been the time for a shot, I tell ya. Anyway, I couldn't get into the studio, so I went home. He didn't have the camera. Very well. The defense may begin its cross-examination. But be gentle. Remember, you're talking to a child. Hey, Sebastian, how are you? Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. Alright, time to harass the kid needlessly by pressing everything! You really like the Steel Samurai, huh? Of course I do! I've taped every show, and I go to all the live performances! That's impressive. Have you been to the amusement park? Of course! Duh! My dad always takes me! Poor dad. Was that day the first time you'd been to the studio? Actually, I've been a couple of times. I never managed to get there on a rehearsal day, and that security lady's always yelling. Right. Please continue. Chill, Pops, I'm getting to it. How am I supposed to talk with you cutting me off all the time? Jeez! Off the path? Yeah, you know how the studios are in the valley there? If you go off the path a little, there's woods. That's where I was. I see. Anyhow. Did nothing unusual happen on your way to the studio? Unusual? Did you see this monkey by any chance? Oh, you mean Mr. Monkey? Yeah, I saw him, but his head wasn't busted. So you went straight to the studio? You got lost in the woods? Yeah, I couldn't figure out which way I was walking. Man, was I relieved when I saw the blue studio doors. But guess what happened next? The Steel Samurai? Yeah, he was standing by the studio gate. It looked like he was thinking about something before going in. Then he opened up the gate and went inside. I see. What's that? What sort of bad guy was it? A guy, a person, kinda tall, skinny. Are you sure it was a guy? I don't know. He was kinda far away. Huh, he's being awfully vague. What happened to the bad guy? Huh? Well, he kinda didn't move. Not a bit. Like he was dead. I guess he's a real pro. What a great actor! Yes, I suppose he was. If you had your camera? You mean you weren't carrying your camera then? No, I wasn't. It's not like I have it all the time. Really? I guess seeing the killing freaked him out and he went home. Phoenix, remember, he's a child. Use gentle words, but be firm. Cody, what you just said seems, well, a little strange. Didn't you say before that you always bring your digital camera wherever you go? You were quite clear about that. Huh? Cody, you shouldn't lie here. You understand that, right? Mr. Wright, a word with you! Uh-oh, was I putting too much pressure? Was I putting the pressure on too much? What is this digital camera contraption you're talking about? It's, a digital camera, Your Honor. It's kind of a new sort of camera. How do I explain that? I see! Anyway, Cody, I can't believe you wouldn't bring your camera on a trip to the studios. You did bring it, didn't you? Mr. Wright, how cruel you are to terrorize a poor child so. I don't care if he's a child or a prosecuting attorney. No one should lie in court. What do you mean, or a prosecuting attorney? Well, Cody? What? Yeah, so I had my camera. So what? You got a problem with that? So you did have a camera? And did you use this camera? Why would I use it? I was too busy watching. Very well. Please testify to the court about what you were so busy watching. Yeah, I had my camera with me, but I was glued to the action. I couldn't take my eyes off it. The Steel Samurai, he goes for the bad guy. Wham! Then the bad guy stopped moving. He's so strong, the Steel Samurai rules. Is that all? Well, that was brief. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination. So why didn't you use it? So you were watching the Steel Samurai. Did you watch the whole fight? Yeah, of course. You didn't turn away, not even once? No. Okay, then tell us exactly what happened. Yeah, I'm getting to that. So the bad guy attacked him first. Yeah. What sort of person was this bad guy? I told you, a person. He was a person. How was he dressed? I kinda don't remember. I was too busy watching the Steel Samurai. Why? Huh? What do you mean, why? Why wasn't the bad guy moving? Well, because the Steel Samurai brought him to justice. And how exactly did he do that? How did he do it? With a samurai kick, and a samurai punch, samurai chop, samurai slap, so something like that. He's still being vague about this. What? Don't give me that look, Pops. Cody. What? Something's bothering me. Before you said that you couldn't take your eyes off the action. Yeah, so what? Yet you missed the most important part. What is the meaning of this? What? Never mind what, Aiden? This is literally the only message you've said. What's going on? Like, you haven't even said hi or anything. So, I don't understand what you're upset about right now. What is the meaning of this? The witness has stated what he saw quite clearly. You know as well as I do that he's being vague. Tell me, what kind of murderer uses a samurai slap? My point is this. Cody, you may have seen some of the Steel Samurais fight, but you missed the most important part, the killing blow. This is getting good. Unfortunately, not all court cases are like Ace Attorney. If only, right? It would make life so much easier. Order! Order! Mr. Wright, how could this be? Can you explain how he might have missed something so vital? That's the thing. Phoenix, I believe you're on the right track with this. Think, why didn't Cody see the climax of the fight? I know you. You can figure this out. Mr. Wright, your answer? We have ascertained that this young boy is a great fan of the Steel Samurai. Why wouldn't he watch the climax of the fight? This is a toughie. Why wouldn't he? Because he couldn't watch it. How could he calmly watch a murder taking place at his age? He missed the climax of the fight because he was looking at something else, probably. What could possibly distract this boy from seeing his idol, the Steel Samurai, fight? What do you claim he was looking at? Here's my proof. What's that? The camera? The witness stated that he recently received this camera. Yes, I'm aware of that. He wasn't entirely familiar with its operation. I'm aware of that too. Ah! Correct. Why would Cody be looking somewhere else at the critical moment? Because he was looking at his camera. He was trying to take a picture. Hey! Bullseye. What's your problem, Pops? You got a thing for picking on little kids? Pressing, not picking. Good job, Phoenix. Cody was lying, clearly. Smart of you to realize there was no way he could just stand there watching his hero and not take a picture. Right. Cody, there was only one reason why you would have looked away from the fight, and that was because you wanted to take a picture. By having just received your camera, you weren't used to using it yet. So you missed the climax of the fight, correct? Yeah. Well, Phoenix, I'll bet you anything he's hiding more than that. Have him testify again. Right. Mia means business. Your Honor, the defense would like to request that Hoodie Hackins testify once more. Very well. Cody, could you please tell us about your camera and about why you didn't take a picture of the fight? Welcome to the real world, kid. Yeah, you're right, Pops. The Steel Samurai had just escaped from the clutches of the villain, so I held up my camera to take a picture. But the lens wouldn't open in time, so I missed it. That's all that happened. Yep. Anything strange in that testimony, Mr. Wright? I'm not sure, but I'd like to proceed with the cross-examination anyway. Oh, don't cry, little boy. Pops? Yeah, I called you Pops, you spiky-haired geezer. That's what I hate about you grown-ups. You're all so self-conscious. So you did see the beginning of the fight? Yeah. Did you notice anything unusual? I guess the Steel Samurai was moving a little strange. Moving strangely? Why couldn't you take a picture? My new camera has too many buttons. I couldn't figure it out. I tried to take a picture. I really tried. When the lens opened, what did you see? Well, a person on the ground and the Steel Samurai. That's all. Yeah, I told you I didn't take a picture. I would have once I got that lens open. Did he really not take a picture? Not even one? Nah, he definitely would have taken a picture. There's gotta be something here I can use. Cody, listen up, Cody Hackins. I know exactly what happened that day. You took a picture. Hey! Bullseye. How did you know? I see through all your lies, Cody Hackins. It's one of my powers. Wow. This feels great. Yeah, I took a picture. Perhaps you can change your testimony to reflect this, Cody. You erased them? Yeah. Why would you erase a picture of your beloved Steel Samurai victorious? Well, you know. Well, why would I want to keep a picture like that? He's becoming less and less cooperative. I better find a clear contradiction soon, or some solid evidence. How can I pick holes in such a short testimony? I don't believe you. Because of your book.
Objection!
Cody. What? Man, every time you say Cody, you follow it with something bad. I just wanted to thank you for giving me this the other day. Huh? Oh, right. What was it you told me then? I go to every live performance. I always take a picture when the Steel Samurai lands the final blow. Wazam! I got 'em all. I never missed one. A perfect collection. Cody, did you really get a picture of the Steel Samurai standing victorious over his foe? If you did, I find it hard to believe that you would just erase it. Wouldn't you keep it for your album? Mr. Wright, what exactly is this album? It's called Path to Glory. It's a collection of pictures of the Steel Samurai, all taken by Cody Hackins. He claims it's a perfect collection of every battle the Steel Samurai has won. I see. Don't you find this very odd, Your Honor? Among all his pictures of the Steel Samurai, none were taken that day. Order! Mr. Wright, have you an explanation? If the Steel Samurai had just defeated his adversary, I certainly would expect to see a picture of it in this album. Exactly my point, Your Honor. No, wait, no way. Phoenix, I think we finally discovered the truth. And what a truth it is. Mia, are we sure about this? Did he actually... Yes, I'm pretty sure what you're thinking is right. Tell them, Phoenix. Tell them what the truth is. Mr. Wright, please explain to the court what is going on here. Why was there no picture in the album from the day of the murder? Why would the boy have erased the photos he took? I can think of only one reason, Your Honor. The Steel Samurai didn't win. That's why Cody deleted those photos. You mean the Steel Samurai lost? Well, Cody, I'm right, aren't I? Tell the truth. The bad guy defeated the Steel Samurai. No way! No! It's impossible! The Steel Samurai never loses! He never loses to anyone! Ever! Your Honor, the witness has revealed everything with his words. There was a reason why he lied and told us he didn't take a picture. The same reason he erased his precious photos. For Cody, it was inconceivable that the Steel Samurai could be defeated. However, Cody witnessed the impossible. He saw the Steel Samurai lose. Yet to admit what he saw would destroy everything he believed in. That's why he lied and said the Steel Samurai won. He couldn't handle the truth. I will have order. Witness, I mean Cody. Is this true? Well, what did you see? Tell the court what you saw. Teaching that whippersnapper how old school does things. Cody, that day you saw the Steel Samurai lose a fight, right? Oh yay, okay, you're right. The Steel Samurai fell down. Then he didn't move. Order, order, order. What kind of stunt are you trying to pull, right? The Steel Samurai was the murderer, not the victim. Yet, according to your witness's testimony, the Steel Samurai was the one who fell. Mr. Wright, what's going on? Apparently, we have all made a serious error. An error? What's this all about? If you understand what really happened, it's actually quite simple. At the end of the fight, the Steel Samurai fell to the ground and lay still. In other words, the Steel Samurai was not the killer, he was the victim. Don't you see? Jack Hammer was the Steel Samurai. Order! 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 So the Steel Samurai in this photograph. You're saying the man in this costume was the victim, Mr. Jack Hammer? That's what I'm saying, Your Honor. Jack Hammer was present at the action scene run-through that morning. Thus, he obviously knew about Will Power's foot injury. But wait! Hadn't Mr. Hammer got to Studio 1 already? That's what everyone thought. But remember what Miss Oldbag said in her testimony? On the day of the murder, I arrived at the guard station at 1 p.m. Did I see poor old Hammer? Nope. He'd already gone to the studio before I got back to the guard station. Mr. Jack Hammer left the employee area after lunch. However, no one saw him going to Studio 1, nor was there a picture of him. He waited for Mr. Powers to take a nap in his dressing room. Then he snuck into the dressing room and stole the Steel Samurai costume. But why would the victim do such a thing? I don't know. I get it. I thought that the Steel Samurai was moving strange, so it was a different person inside the suit. Pops! Huh? Me? What? Actually, there was one piece of data I saved. Data? Yeah, a photo on my digital camera. What? Show us, quick. No way, man. Not if you're gonna look at me like that. Now! Here, this is it. Well, looking at this, it's still a little hard to say. I'm afraid that it could be anyone in that costume. Your opinion, Mr. Wright? I agree, Your Honor. This isn't decisive evidence. I'm sorry. This doesn't look like it's the proof we need. I'll give it back. Wait, Phoenix. Mia, what? Look at that photo once more. That's it, Phoenix. That photo is all the evidence you need to win this trial. What? Your Honor, may I see that photo once more, please? Certainly. I don't see why not. Phoenix, show him. There's a glaring, decisive inconsistency with the facts as we know them in that photo. find the inconsistency in the photo.
Take that!
Your Honor, look at this. I see a gate. Might I draw your attention to the number on that gate? The number? Ah, yes. Well, it's hard to see, but it looks like a 2. Clearly not a 1, Your Honor, correct? Oh! I believe Mr. Edgeworth sees what I'm getting at. You're good at this, Samurai. It's a 2, not a 1. But that's impossible. Eh? What's this all about? Please explain so that I may be shocked along with the rest of the court. I'll use the studio guide map. The body was found here, in Studio 1. However, what do we see in this photo taken at the time of the murder? It does not say 1 on that gate in the photo. Your Honor, here's the true scene of the crime. I did take some law because of Phoenix Wright, then dropped it out because it was BS. That is fair. Here, at Studio 2. I see. That would explain the 2 on the gate in the photo. Your Honor, I find it very significant that the murder took place in Studio 2. The path to the trailer was blocked. So we have heard. The path was blocked at 2:15. In other words, the victim went to Studio 2 before that time. Yes, I suppose that would be the case. Remember Mr. Salmonella's testimony? Allow me to remind the court. He said no one in the trailer was guilty because they could not have gone to Studio 1. Yet in actuality, the reverse was true. Only someone in the trailer could have committed this murder. They were the only ones with access to the scene of the crime. Studio 2. Bum, bum, bum. As you may recall, there is a trailer in Studio 2. Now, on that day, a meeting was held in that very trailer. There was a break in the meeting corresponding to the time of death. During that break, Mr. Salmonella and Miss D. Vasquez were outside eating steak. They were at the scene of the crime. Order! Order! The defense makes the following claims. The scene of the crime was Studio 2. The person that the security guard Miss Oldbag saw was the victim, Mr. Jack Hammer. Mr. Hammer, for some reason, stole a steel samurai costume. Then he went to Studio 2. This is madness! Jack Hammer is the victim! The victim! Why would he steal a steel samurai costume? Are you suggesting he did so to cover up the details of his own murder? Well, no, of course not. Or do you have proof? Give me proof that the victim, Jack Hammer, stole the costume. I don't know if that would count. This is it. An empty medicine bottle? I found this on the table in the employee area. The same table where Mr. Hammer and Mr. Powers ate. The label reads, sleeping pills. Sleeping pills? The defendant, Mr. Powers, spent that entire afternoon sleeping. He was drugged by Mr. Hammer. Bum bum bum. Wait a moment. That bottle does raise some suspicions, yes. But there is no proof that Mr. Hammer used it. Your Honor, I have an idea. Idea? Very well, let's hear it. I want to check this bottle for fingerprints. If my claim is true, Mr. Hammer's fingerprints should show up on this bottle. I suppose you're right. Very well, the court will take possession of the bottle. Well, the thing about the leg is that they had a run-through session in the morning, and the accused murderer, the accused had actually injured himself during that run-through, so that's why the leg isn't an accurate thing to use, because technically the actor who plays the Steel Samurai was injured. This court will suspend proceedings on the current trial for today. Cody Hacken's testimony has revealed new possibilities in this case. In fact, things may have happened very differently than we previously thought. The Steel Samurai seen by Miss Oldbig may have been the victim, Jack Hammer. The scene of the crime was not Studio 1, but Studio 2. And those in the trailer did have time to commit murder. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. Your homework is to find the answer to the following question. Why would Mr. Hammer steal the Steel Samurai costume? Also, who killed him and why? Find the answers for me by tomorrow. That's a lot of homework. Mr. Edgeworth? You will need to reconsider your stance in this case. Above all, you will need to reconsider your suspicion of Mr. Will Powers. As you say, Your Honor. This trial will be extended until tomorrow. This is the last extension. We can always fingerprint the bottles. Very well, court is adjourned. Yay. Woo! We made it to 9 hours. Holy crap. Okay, crazy lady's not happy with us. Let's go to the employee area. Nine-hour hype! Woo! He'll make it then. Yeah! We got like 2 hours and like 50 minutes to go before we gotta start wrapping up. Stupid YouTube and it's all. Well, we cut you off at 11 hours and 55 minutes because we're lame. No touching! Jeez, Gumshoe. You almost gave the poor girl a heart attack. bum bum. Bum, bum, bum. Oh, hello.
Take that!
Uh-oh. I think we released her in a rage.
Take that! Take that!
Yay, she's gonna talk. Sorry, I stopped talking. My throat's starting to hurt really bad. I mean, yes, I'm also hooked on the story. This has gotten quite interesting. The plot twists in this one. Yay, I'm glad you're starting to feel better, Eslo. I give you all the healing cuddles. Oh. I thought we messed up for a second. Oh god, that was terrifying. Thanks for saving our butt, Gumshoe. To the final day. We are ready. I don't know if we'll make the 12 hours. I'm getting sad. I'm getting so tired. I might have to end it after this case. I don't know. I want to keep going, but I'm so tired. Yeah, I have work at 5:30 tomorrow and it's like 7:25 right now. So after this case, I might just end the stream and like head to bed because I did not sleep well and I think it's starting to get to me. As much as I want to keep going for the 12 hours, I don't think I'm gonna make it. Especially with the fact that I'm like not feeling that great and my throat is hurting, so it's really hard for me to talk. I just find that the stream might not be very entertaining anymore because I'm not really talking. You work at 6 AM Central? Central's what? What's the time difference between... What's the time difference between Central and Eastern? Oh no, it's 5:30 AM. Oh, it's a 1 hour difference? Okay. So that would be 7 AM for me. I'd already be at work. Yeah, I work at Monday to Friday. I work at 4:30 a.m. Eastern. Saturday, Sunday, it's 5:30 a.m. Fun times. Yeah, I was gonna say that, and I don't think we'd get through another trial by the end of the 12 hours. So it would be better to just end it after this trial. That's still like 10 hours. It's the final battle. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Thanks for the hug, Void. Well, yeah, of course it is. I just... I don't know. I was just lonely today. I just felt really lonely, and like, work's been really stressful, and with my back being in the amount of pain it's been the past week, I've just been feeling really, like, kind of just, like, run down and useless, especially at work, because I'm really not supposed to be doing as much as I have been doing. And, like, I've been trying to take it easy, but there are times where I just can't, so I've been pushing myself, and I don't know. I felt like doing this because, I don't know, talking to you guys always makes me feel better, and like, I haven't had a lot of time to be here with you guys lately, so I figured I finally have a weekend off. I can take advantage of this and like just do a super long stream with you guys and just chill and feel like I'm doing something semi-productive, because even though it's not productive to my life in regards to doing adult things or whatever, it's productive in a way that it gives me that interaction with you guys. And like, I don't talk to anybody in my real life. Like, I don't hang out with anyone. I don't really talk to anybody in person. Like, yeah, I have Grande, but like, whatever. Grande and I haven't hung out in a while. We talk on Facebook, that's about it. And like on each other's streams. But other than Grande, I don't talk to anybody really. Like, I think there's really only one other person I talk to outside of the online community that I know in person. Like, kind of semi-consistently, I guess. I don't know, really. So, yeah.
Objection!
I appreciate it, guys. I'm sorry things got, like, super depressing right now. It just...
Hold it!
Honestly, I don't get out at all. Like, I think the most I've been out outside of work was, I think was the other day when I went outside to do a little bit of gardening in the backyard. Because I have an out of control rose thing that was in serious need of being tamed a bit. And then today when I went for a quick walk to the store to stock up on supplies for today. I don't generally like being out by myself. It makes me uncomfortable. I've had a lot of bad experiences, so I get super paranoid when I'm by myself. Like, most of the time I will end up calling somebody just so I can be on the phone with someone while I'm out, so that I'm not, like, alone in case anything happens. If going out sucks, DoorDash always exists. Yeah. What is the contradiction here? You ate the bone. Yes, eat the bone. Bum bum bum. Um.
Take that!
Just the tip. Dun, 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 dun. It's 2:30 p.m. on the day of the murder. Miss D. Vasquez meets Jack Hammer outside the Studio 2 trailer. Then she did it. She pushed Mr. Hammer off the stairs onto the fence, just like Mr. Hammer had himself done 5 years ago. Though whether she did it on purpose or by accident, I cannot say. In other words, the victim, Mr. Hammer. He died in the same way that he caused another man to die? 5 years ago? Precisely. Ironic, isn't it? Very creative, Mr. Wright. I could use a man like you on my scriptwriting staff. You deny that what I say is true? Hey, Towels Games! Thank you so much for stopping by and sharing it on Twitter. You are awesome. Oh, let's go! And we got a 30 like hype. Thank you so much. I can't believe we made it to 30 likes. Woo! Hype. Thank you so much for stopping by, Towels. I appreciate you. You are the best. Thank you so much, Towels. We're like 9.5 hours in. It's been interesting so far. I just hope by the end of this I don't lose my voice, because that would really suck for tomorrow. Although I think I'm baking tomorrow, so I don't even need to talk. Oh, this is fine. I can lose my voice. It's fine. Let's say, for the sake of argument, that Hammer died at the trailer, as you say. Yet the body was found at Studio One, was it not? And in the evil magistrate's costume, no less. Are you then claiming that I carried the body to Studio One and returned to the trailer all in the space of a 15-minute break? How could I have disposed of the body? The break in the meeting at the trailer lasted 15 minutes, from 2:30 to 2:45. Could Jack Hammer have been pushed off the stairs to his death, then carried to Studio One and placed inside his costume? There wasn't enough time. Indeed. Well, Mr. Wright, how could she have dealt with the body? She had another way. What if she had another way to carry the body, other than with her own hands? For instance? Actually, for that matter, there was no need for her to do the deed in 15 minutes. And there was a way for you to carry that body. Interesting. Let's hear it then. Mr. Wright, please show us how she carried the body. I present to you the van! Miss Vasquez, you carried the body to Studio One, and you used the studio van to do it. Shook as you've learned my secret. Recall your testimony. There was to be a rehearsal afterwards, so we went to Studio One. I was fatigued, so I had Sal take me. There was a van there, right? I had Sal drive me. You used the van to carry the body to Studio One. Then, before everyone else got there, you put the body into the magistrate costume. Hold on, Wright. Don't forget, it was Sal Manella that drove the van. Are you suggesting that Mr. Manella was a conspirator? Of course Salmonella has to have been a conspirator. The body had to be placed in the van and put into the costume. There's no way Miss Vasquez could have done that alone. Also, don't forget that they had to dispose of the Steel Samurai costume. They had to, because it was covered in Mr. Hammer's blood. They probably burned it in that small incinerator. Well, Miss Vasquez, shall I continue? No need. You're smarter than you look, Mr. Wright. I lose. You win. It was fun. I win? Everyone is confuzzied. So what happens next? Don't you have anything to say? What would you like me to say? Huh? I lost? Something like that? I just said that. Wait, so you mean D. Vasquez? So it was you? You killed Jack Hammer. Who can say? Huh? Are you sure I did? Mr. Wright? We just engaged in a battle of wits, and the result of that battle, you proved the possibility that I murdered Hammer. That you're hot, pretty lady. Hi, Luna. How are you doing, bestie? Right. But that is only a possibility. Proof is another thing altogether. You lack decisive proof, Mr. Wright. What? Order! Mr. Edgeworth, your thoughts? Of course, it's as the witness says. Certainly, it does seem very likely she did it, but, there's no proof. Edgeworth isn't sure. Well, I came here as a witness today. If you've no more questions, I'll be leaving. What do I do now? Miss Vasquez, you did it. That wasn't a question. Did you do it? No. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. I'm not sure that question helped this court get any closer to a verdict. Testify one last time. I'd like you to testify again. Testify again? No one to give up, Mr. Wright. Think about it. Even if I were to testify again, what's the point? I can only say what I said before. The truth, Mr. Wright. I've already said all there is to say. What would happen if I said it again? You'd ask the same questions, get the same answers. A waste of time. As it seems there are no further questions, I would like to end the cross-examination of the witness, Miss Vasquez. Yes, Mr. Edgeworth? I was hoping to come up with a question while I was objecting, Your Honor. I didn't. I see. Very well. Your Honor, I request that the witness testify again. You are the prosecutor, are you not? Why are you badgering me? I'm your witness. I just want to hear your testimony again. Does this make any sense to you, Your Honor? I don't see that we have anything to gain by repeating the last several minutes. Mr. Edgeworth, I too see a little point in making Miss Vasquez repeat herself. What exactly did you want her to testify about? Well, yes, indeed. Verily, I say. Ergo. I want to hear about what happened after they found the body. After they found the body? Very well. The witness will testify to the court concerning this matter. Why did Edgeworth? Who knows? He probably realized she did it too. But wasn't he the one that said he always gets a guilty verdict? After all that... Edgeworth. Yeah, what happened after you found the body, crazy lady? I was with Sal and Oldbag, the security lady, when we found the body. The assistant was there too. Only Powers was absent. I immediately called the police. Then Powers showed up. As a security lady, Oldbag was quite agitated, pointing at Powers saying he did it. I asked to be left out of the proceedings. I went back to the trailer to get my script and direction notes. Then I went home. I see no issues raised by this testimony. Mr. 8, your cross-examination. Okay, Nick, we're close. Real close. She may be acting tough now, but if you put her on the spot, she's sure to falter. Find the key you need and twist the truth out of her, Nick. Press everything! Press all the buttons! Pressing your buttons, babe! What time was that? We were to meet at 5 for the rehearsal, so I'd say it was then. When exactly did you and Mr. Manila arrive at the studio? About 10 minutes before. I wasn't stuffing any bodies into costumes, mind you. Where were the other employees when you got to the studio? They weren't there yet. Well, then you could have put Hammer in that costume with Sal Manila's help. Oh? What did I just say? Did I not just say I wasn't stuffing any bodies into any costumes? You should try to listen to what people are saying, boy. Boy. Mr. Powers was taking a nap, correct? So he says. Did no one go to call him? Remember what? There was a dead body lying in front of us, yet you expect me to be calm? You certainly seemed calm enough when I accused you of murder. Wait a second. Wouldn't that be the other way around? The other way around? You discovered a murdered body and one person was missing, right? Wouldn't you normally go looking for the missing person? I have to agree with the defense on this one. Well, Miss Vasquez? Logically speaking, perhaps, but no one there was thinking very logically, I assure you. Also, without his steel samurai costume, Powers doesn't really stand out. We often left him on the bus when shooting at location. No one noticed he was missing. Poor Powers. Well, I suppose that explains that. Very well, Miss Vasquez. You may continue. What was everyone else doing at the time? No one said a thing. It was silent. Completely silent. So we stood there until Powers finally arrived on the scene. Sorry I'm late. Then silence. Dead silence. Silence. Hey Nick, why is everyone so quiet? Someone should do something to lighten things up. Why did the security lady think Powers had done it? She said because she saw him going toward the studio. Right, the Steel Samurai. Did the detective arrest Mr. Powers based solely on the security lady's word? Perhaps not. She seems to have also given the detective that photograph. Of course, I heard all this after the fact. She's not known for exhibiting the best sense of judgment when it comes to Hammer. You asked to be left out? Yes. It seems that everyone else was questioned, and I'm really not fond of that sort of thing. But you can't just decide who the police will and won't question. Thankfully, the studio thinks otherwise. They were nice enough to understand that, since we were in a meeting, there was no way we could have been involved. Thus, they covered for us. Covered for you, or covered it up for you. There must have been a lot riding on it with all those bigwigs at the meeting. I'm sure her professionals helped convince everyone they didn't require questioning. The script and your direction notes. Yes, they're quite valuable. It wouldn't do to have them stolen. No, I guess not. Wait a second. I thought you came to Studio 1 for a rehearsal. Why didn't you bring your script and notes? Well, I was under the impression that we wouldn't be able to rehearse anything. Why? There was a murder after all. Who could think of rehearsing after that? Oh yeah, I guess. Very well. Miss Vasquez, please continue.
Objection!
Your Honor, I have an objection to the witness's last statement. Huh? Think. Miss Vasquez said she didn't bring the script because there wouldn't be a rehearsal. Don't you see what that means? She would have had to know about the murder before going to Studio 1. Yeah, I don't know why it didn't give us the option to say that and why it went to Edgeworth, but sure. I know, right, Samara? I was thinking the same thing. How would she know of the murder if she didn't do it? Edgeworth is just like, fuck this bitch, we done. Get her out of here. Mr. Edgeworth, what you have just said is a reasonable observation. However, I find it hard to understand why the prosecution would make such a move. Or are you thinking of a career change to defense? I appreciate the concern, Your Honor. I will stand by my statement, however, regardless of how the court sees my role here. Now, Miss Vasquez, do you have an explanation? I can't believe Edgeworth is helping me. So the prosecution is in cahoots with the defense. What kind of court is this? No matter. I think you misunderstood me. I had a perfectly good reason to believe there would be no rehearsal. Very well. The witness will change her testimony to reflect this reason. How did you know about the injury? How did I know? Sal. He told me. Sal, the director. You have to find something to peg this on her here, or everything we've done till now will have been wasted. I believe in you, Nick. Go get him. The photo finish. No, the injury happened during the rehearsal first thing in the morning. This photo was supposed to show the Steel Samurai like faking the injury to make it seem like it was the guy who was sleeping. No, so the events was that there was a rehearsal in the morning that the director Salmonella was there for, and the injury happened. Then they had lunch, and the director went to the meeting with this Chicky Poo, and Dudikoff went to sleep. Now, this is where I'm stuck, because I genuinely don't know how to turn this around. Can you press the last one? Oh. Dang it. Wait. Wait. Hang on.
Action!
I'm so fucking stupid. Why didn't I pay more attention to that? Fuck. Thanks, Samurott. You knew that Hammer was injured? Don't you think that's a little funny? Hammer is the guy who was murdered. Powers is the one who is injured. Fuck. And yet she's sitting here saying she knew Hammer was injured and couldn't do the scenes. But it wasn't Hammer, it was Power. Hammer's the dead one. God damn it, I'm stupid. I mean, it was the Steel Samurai who was injured. It was Will Powers. Well, what? Fuck. That took me way too long to figure out. I'm so stupid. Fuck. Mr. Wright, explain yourself. Yes, Mr. Hammer is dragging his leg in this photo, but that's because he was pretending to be Mr. Powers. Pretending? One person was injured in the run-through that morning. That person was Mr. Powers, not Mr. Hammer. Now, why did you think it was Mr. Hammer who was injured? I already said it was Sal who told me. So that's right, he must have gotten it wrong. I think not. Mr. Manella was at the run-through that morning. He would have known it was Mr. Powers who was injured. He saw it happen. Why would he tell you the wrong person? Miss Vasquez. Actually, you didn't hear anything from Mr. Manella. You saw Mr. Hammer limping with your own eyes. Yes, but wasn't it Mr. Powers who was injured? Yes, but remember, Mr. Hammer was dragging his leg too. He was pretending to be Mr. Powers. Ah! And when was he doing this? Well, it would have to have been after he put on the Steel Samurai costume and went to Studio 2, where he was murdered. Exactly. Miss Vasquez, you met him, didn't you? You saw the Steel Samurai limping. And Mr. Hammer was in that Steel Samurai suit. That's why you were confused. That's why you thought it was Mr. Hammer who had been injured that morning. Bum, bum, bum. Order! Order! I will have order! Witness. Can you refute this claim? Yeah, let's see you sneak out of this one, Vasquez. Very well. I have a question for you. Ugh. Why are the real killers always so persistent? Why in the world would I want Mr. Hammer dead? Yes, he'd fallen on hard times, but he was a star. I had nothing to gain from his death. Nothing. Yes, you would need a motive. Why would she have killed the victim? If there is a reason, it is unclear to this court. Does the defense have anything to say on the matter? In other words, can you prove she had a motive? Retro Gaming Eagle is back from the land of the lurking! Okay, we have made progress. Whoops. Of course I can prove it. I have proof and I'll show it to you. I present to the court evidence as to Ms. Vasquez's motive in this murder. it's the picture, right? It's because she thought it was Mr. Powers? She didn't know it was Hammer? Right? Right? I did save it, right? I hope so. Oh, God. Psst, Maya, look. This is it. What? Why are you showing that to me? Dang it. "5 years ago?" Okay. The 5-year-old photo. This is my proof. This is the photo from before. I was low-key hoping she thought it was Powers and like didn't mean to kill Hammer. I was kind of slightly giving her the benefit of the doubt, you know. This photo reveals the motive in this murder. I'm right, aren't I, Miss Vasquez? 5 years ago, Mr. Hammer was at the height of his fame. With Dee Vasquez's help, a terrible accident was swept under the carpet. Ladies and gentlemen, the case currently up for trial. It began on that day 5 years ago. Ironically enough, that accident precipitated Mr. Hammer's fall. His fall from stardom. His guilt weighed him down, no doubt. However, you, Dee Vasquez, used Mr. Hammer. You made him work for you for petty change. Bringing us to the present day, and Mr. Hammer's last role as the evil magistrate. Yes, undoubtedly, it was a constant source of shame for the ex-star. One moment, Mr. Wright. We are talking about motives here. Yet you have only talked about Mr. Hammer. It almost seems as if it was Mr. Hammer who had killed Dee Vasquez, not the other way around. What motive would Miss Vasquez have? Yes, that's right. According to what you say, I would have had no reason to kill Hammer. He was a good source of income for me. And I never get rid of useful men. It's a policy of mine. Mr. Wright? Please explain Miss Vasquez's motive for murder. Her motive is she wants to end Samurai for good? Most likely. She stated she no longer wanted it for kids. Yeah, but where... Would that be the scrapbook then? Hang on. This is my proof. And this tells us why Miss Vasquez wanted to kill Mr. Hammer? I'd say all it proves is that the defense attorney has completely lost his marbles. Crap. Try the monkey. Why would the monkey be evidence that she wanted to, like... Perhaps she had no motive at all. Yeah. She had no motive, Your Honor. What's that now? It was Mr. Hammer who was out for blood. All Miss Vasquez did was push him off the stairs, in self-defense. What's that now? It's simple. Mr. Hammer was intending to kill Miss Vasquez. What? What? Bum, bum, bum. Your Honor, Jack Hammer drugged Mr. Powers with sleeping pills. Jack Hammer snuck into the dressing room and stole the Steel Samurai costume. Jack Hammer wore the costume to fool the security lady into thinking he was Powers. Then Jack Hammer made his way to the trailer. And for what purpose, you ask? To kill Dee Vasquez, who had so cruelly taken advantage of him all those years. She broke her pipe. We did it! So, you did do it, didn't you? Yes, I am guilty. It was me. Oh, dang. Was Manuel her boyfriend? Was that her lover? Congratulations, Mr. Wright. I lose. Again. Mr. Edgeworth, where is Dee Vasquez? In the waiting lobby, Your Honor, as calm and collected as ever. I see. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. It appears you have brought about yet another miracle. I thank you, Your Honor. I think not, Your Honor. Well, Will Powers was innocent. That he should be found so is only natural, not a miracle. Yes, you're right. Very well. This court finds the defendant, Mr. Will Powers, not guilty. That is all. This court is adjourned. Yay. I don't know what to say. Thank you so much. I'm just glad you're okay. Yes, but it's sad. I know now that Mr. Hammer stole my costume. It's bad enough that he wanted to kill Miss Vasquez. But to think that he tried to frame me for the murder. He's guilty of breaking a leg. Get it? Because he's an... Oh, Samurai. It makes me sad. Tell me why, Mr. Wright. Huh? Tell me, why did Mr. Hammer want to blame me? Because everybody loves you? I don't know, sir.
Take that!
It's because you were the Steel Samurai. Because I was the Steel Samurai? Mr. Hammer was a big star once. but he was reduced to acting in the kids' show, and as the villain to boot. The kids loved the Steel Samurai, and so he hated you. I think I understand. He could have just told me. I would have changed places with him anytime. I think you're missing the point. Thank you. I'm just glad it's all over. So am I. So am I. Congratulations, Whip! Oh. Thanks to you, I'll be able to don the Steel Samurai outfit once more. I can't wait to get back into that sweaty costume and... Is something wrong? No, of course not. Nick, Edgeworth. Say something, right? I'm not good at small talk. Huh? What? That was too bad, Edgeworth. You don't waste any time gloating, do you? No, I really want to thank you. Vasquez would have gotten away if you hadn't stepped in. Pleased to meet you. I'm Powers. We're Edgeworth. I'm a big fan of your work, Mr. Powers. Liar. Right. I must say, I hadn't expected to meet you again after all these years. Meet again? However, in retrospect, it would have been better had we not met. Thanks to you, I am saddled with unnecessary feelings. Unnecessary feelings? Yes, unease and uncertainty. Aren't those kind of necessary? They only serve to get in my way. You listen to me, Phoenix, right? Don't ever show your face in front of me again. That's what I came here to tell you. Hey, Hawk, welcome back. Mr. Wright? Was that guy your friend? What? Friends? As if! They're rivals! Rivals! Right, Nick? For now, we are, I guess. Huh? Why do I get the feeling I'm missing something? Come on, Nick, tell me, what's the deal with you and Edgeworth? He's always only cared about the guilty verdict. And so the curtain closed on another trial. I caused quite a stir by revealing that accident from 5 years ago. It was the talk of the town. Thankfully, Global Studios rethought its programming change. They went back to making kids shows again. Pink Princess! Nick! This is it! The new show starts today! You're going to watch it with me, right? I'll admit, I was kind of surprised. I didn't think they'd seriously go through with it. You have to buy trading cards too, okay? We have to trade with Cody and that assistant. Fine, I'll do it. Isn't it great that Whip gets to play the lead again? I wonder if they'll show his real face this time. I don't know. I don't think the world is ready for the real Will Powers. Save! I think it's far too late for us to be starting a new episode. But we finished episode 3! And we'll start episode 4 on the next stream. We didn't quite go 12 hours, but like I'm getting really, really tired. But we made it like almost 10 and a half, so I mean like we're almost there. We're only short like an hour and 30 minutes before YouTube yells at us anyway. I think this is a great way to end it right here. There's no point starting for me, I don't like starting a new episode if I won't be able to finish it. Because then by the time I get back to it, I'm gonna forget everything. Yes. Raid. Let's see who's live. Man, I'm gonna have to rename this. Hashtag Lil Raid, everybody. If I could fucking spell. Okay, we're gonna use the hashtag Lil Raid. And let's go find somebody to raid. Who do we want to raid? Want to raid? Want to raid? Who do we want to raid? Who do we want to raid? Scrolling through my raid targets. Ooh. Ooh. You know, I've never actually been to one of their streams, so that's a very big possibility. That might very well be our target for today. You got 1 playing Paper Mario and 11 playing Miitopia. Jeez, you have 11 people playing Miitopia, JB? That's insane. People must really like Miitopia. One playing Miitopia. All I have live right now is Major League. So I think I might go raid this guy. He is playing Final Fantasy, is that 14 online? And part of the reason I want to do this guy is because, one, I've never actually been to one of their streams. This is like the first time I've seen them live. And it looks like this is the first time they've been live in like 3 months. And 2, because like way back, several months ago, I think around the end of December, start of January, I was doing a super late night Legend of Dragoon stream. And I believe it's his wife is also a streamer. And they actually came through and raided me once. So I think it would be nice to go over there and show them some support, because I've never been able to catch one of their streams. And to thank him and his wife for that raid they gave me a long time ago. Several months ago, that I have not been able to repay back. So I think they would be fun. So I want us to go raid this person. Is it who I think it is? I don't know. Who do you think it is? Who do you think it is, JB? So again, we're gonna use the hashtag Little Raid. Please do not spam it, you guys. Only say it once. And remember, they will acknowledge us when they see us. So there's no need to spam it. Just be super respectful. If you guys have not been to their channel before, please give them a like. Consider subscribing if you're not subscribed to them, because they are super awesome people from what I've seen and heard. And yeah, let's go show them some love. Thank you guys so much for being here with me. We didn't quite make 12 hours, but 10 and a half is good enough. I really appreciate all of you guys for being here. I may or may not be live tomorrow when I get off work. I don't know yet, so we shall see. What? You owe us 1.5 hours on a later date. Listen, I will probably be live tomorrow, okay? Most likely be live tomorrow when I get off work at some point. I don't really know. But we'll see how it goes. Alright. So hashtag Little Raid. Yada yada yada. Let's go raid a new friend. Let's go raid a friend. Let's go raid a friend. I really hope this links to the right thing. Otherwise I will cry. I will fucking cry. Alright. I will see you guys over there in a minute. I just have to end the stream. Love you all. I will see you all next time. Bye.